Heyo, welcome on back to the Outer Worlds. Hopefully for real this time. Yes, looks like so. Alright, cool. I wonder if you can hear me playing my own audio in the background. My own live stream. I only do it because I'm no longer using my wireless Bluetooth earbuds because I don't know, maybe because of those, maybe because of unrelated stuff. I mean, I don't know. It's got to be those, right? I've been experiencing some really bad tinnitus in my ears. So, you know,
My
it's all right.
compliments to Sam. I do so love a clean cargo hold.
Oh, well, that's nice. But yeah, I don't know. I'm managing. I think I'll be all right, but I don't know. I have a feeling I should probably go ahead and take or make like a doctor's appointment because it's just I don't know. It is not. It's weird. It's like I have tinnitus, but I hear just as well as I ever had. Like I don't know what the cause of it
So
is.
my dad, he told me, don't you let that boy push you around. So I hit him with my wrench, right? Ooh, Dad was mad. Guess he wanted me to use my words. Not that I ever been good with those. He grounded me for a week. You wanna know a secret, Sam? It was worth it.
Oh man, nice. I don't know. I will say there's always like a funny thing about like games with companions is that like sometimes you'll have like really sweet and nice companions and then you're just like, "Hey, come hang out with me, a random stranger." And they're like, "Yeah, sure." And then they just like start murdering people with you. Well, murder's a strong word. Kill is definitely you know, one size fits all here. So it's just like I don't know. I always find it to be kind of funny when it's like, but it's like to be fair, that little moment's like okay, I think Pavardi could definitely uh get some she's definitely
We're
got
now
a
in orbit
you
above
know
Stellar Bay, Captain. No blockade is a match for my piloting skills.
nice. But yeah, it definitely she's got a bit of combatantness to her, a bit of toughness. But yeah, it is, I don't know. It is always kind of funny when it's like, because it's like, I don't know. I don't know of like any great examples off the top of my head. But like, you know, that's definitely the case in a lot of games where you have companions. You're just like, hey, follow me. And they're like, yeah, sure. And you're like, all right, hey, we're going to go fight a bunch of evil, scary monsters. And they're like, all right behind you, boss. If you recruited me and the first thing we did was like go fight some super dangerous enemies, I'd be like, yeah, right behind you, and then I'd take off in the opposite direction. I wouldn't be sticking around. Not unless you like saved my life or something, and I owe you that one. Yeah, I'm kind of liking my Felix and Parvati combo. Feeling good about bringing the two along. But yeah, anyway, so just a little FYI. I don't feel too great. I don't know how long I'm going to go for. But for now, I'm just going to have fun on Monarch, you know? Maybe go a little bit mad. Maybe make some people mad at me. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll be a basic Barry and I'll just like bring everyone together with like a compromise. Look, man, compromises are cool and also kind of sad and tragic when you think about them. So, you know, just consider that fact. Oh, man, oh, man. All right. Terminal. Bit. Bit. Howdy, partner.
Hey, hold on there. I gotta sign you in.
Sure.
Don't think I've seen you around. That means you must be new to Stellar Bay. You are new here, right?
Yepers. Yeah, you seem surprised.
You must have seen those UDL gunships on your way in. There's only 3 of them these days. Still, they tend to scare folk off.
What are they doing out here?
You may not have heard, you being new, but Stellar Bay hardly ever gets off-road traffic. Us being cut off by the board and all. Which means I never get to do this part, but I've been practicing, so here goes. On behalf of Monarch Stellar Industries, welcome to Stellar Bay, home of the freshest sal tuna in Halcyon. Please state your name for the records.
Captain Amnesty Armbruster.
Swell. There's one for the logs. I'm even gonna give you your own entry code. I'm not
that's
supposed
nice.
to do that. It's against procedure, but Mr. Sanjar isn't so strict about the rules here. Besides, I got a lot of empty entries to fill.
Is Stellar Bay really that isolated?
We don't get ship traffic in town. Only off-worlders who do make it out here are sublight. They got a base in Fallbrook. And thank the stars for them, or we would have run out of Rizzo's Purple Berry Crunch years ago.
You know what I expected to find on Monarch.
Oh, that'll just make Mr. Sanjar's day if you tell him. The board makes up lots of nasty stories about raptidons and cannibals and whatnot. But that's all outside our walls. Mostly.
Did he just say raptidons and cannibals? I can't wait.
Are you saying that the board's lying about this place?
Oh, sure. It makes Stellar Bay sound like a rotten place, but it's not so bad. Get a good breeze going, and the sulfur smell mostly covers up the fishy smell. Anyway, Mr. Sanjar's got lots to say on that subject. Kinda goes over my head, though.
Well, I'm gonna have a look around town.
Mr. Sanjar will be mighty pleased to meet you. If you see him over at headquarters, maybe you could tell him I did a bang-up job of welcoming you? Oh, and if you're headed that way, maybe you could do me a favor?
Yeah, sure. What is it?
I got this Rizzo's Rangers Tossball poster coming in on the next sublight shipment, signed by the Black Hole himself. Only I haven't heard anything in a while. You think you could check with Celia to see if it's come in?
Sure, I can ask about your poster. Oh, hold on. Who's the Black Hole?
Boss, come on. Black Hole Birdie, the Hole Meister, the Hack Attack.
That's Bertie Holcomb, only one of the greatest tossball hackers ever.
I wonder if he's kin. Dad had family that worked for Rizzo's. I never got to meet them.
Everyone's heard of him, even on Monarch. We still get some of the games. You been living in a sulfur pit or something?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, but why is he called the Black Hole?
On account of him being the best hacker who ever played. Nothing gets by him. He sucks up every ball that comes his way.
Okay. I would, maybe word that differently.
Well, Holcomb's had a lot of nicknames over his career. He used to be the tallywhacker on account of what he'd do to the score. Before that, he was the slick stick, because his shots were always so smooth.
You're making this up.
I swear I'm not. At the start of his career, people called him the hack boss, but no one thought that was very catchy.
Huh. But yeah, I can ask about your poster.
Thanks a bunch. Celia works for Mr. Sanjar in the MSI building next to the bar. She's always there, so you can't miss her.
All right. Ooh. Cool stuff, guys. Cool stuff.
What are the chances of all the times and places we could have been born?
Yeah.
We're here, light years from Earth, going about our lives.
Every time the punch clock peals, a worker earns his meals.
What are you talking about?
Sorry, I thought you were quoting It's a Wonderful Directorate.
Oh, howdy, partner.
Laws. Can't a man enjoy the smooth menthol flavor of a Stogie Slim in peace?
Oh. Hey, you got a lot of brass for a man doing absolutely nothing.
What I am doing, ma'am, is enjoying the moment. It's so rare that I can seize one apart from the jabbering masses of this wretched place.
You got some nice glasses. Can I get those glasses? Yeah, what are you talking about?
This law's forgotten town. Cut off from the rest of the colony. Removed from any culture. I recall when
And what's
Stellar
culture to
Bay
you?
was a
Getting
proper
cancer from
board-affiliated
smoking?
town with regular shipments of Auntie Cleo's best and all the cereals. Before Sanjar took over MSI and got us all booted.
You miss the good old days?
Days of consumption and culture. When we weren't squabbling with the iconoclasts for lack of better things to do. Look, you're making me melancholy. Is there something you wanted?
No. No. Howdy, McGuire.
Well, well. Isn't often we see new folk in Stellar Bay. First drink's on me, stranger.
Thanks.
Enjoy. If you plan on sitting through Nyoka's stories, you might could use a few.
I could use a few and telling them myself.
Now what can I do for you?
How well do you know Nyoka?
Anyone who spends any amount of time in this bar is bound to get to know Nyoka. On account of her being here so often herself. And I don't mean that unkindly. Anyone who's rid us of as many beasts as you have is entitled to a few drinks. Something else I can do for you?
Said you're not used to seeing new faces around here.
Not since Amber Heights. These days we have more leaving than coming. Off to join the iconoclasts or some such.
Why is this place called a yacht club? Oh wait, what happened at Amber Heights?
Bunch of marauders broke into the executive compound, slaughtered everyone. Corporations pulled out of Monarch not long after. I thought everyone knew. But then that was 10 years ago. Still feels fresh to us every time we look at our walls, though.
Well, so what's the deal with the name?
Thought it had a fancy ring to it. Name's the first advertising anyone sees, after all.
Are there any yachts in Stellar Bay?
Nope. But a man can dream.
Well, thanks, partner. Hi, Felix. Hi, Pervarty. You guys are freaking me out.
And the little bastard's slippery, right? On account of its blood, so it's sliding. All over the place, trying to crawl away. Getting so I can't tell the blood from the mud. But I gotta get in there, get right in that baby rap's stomach and dig it out. If so much as a drop of stomach acid got on that medallion, shit, I don't know what I'd do. Might be I'd hunt every damn rapt out there. Right. What are you staring? Wait. You ain't from around here. Who are you?
I'm Amnesty Armbruster. Pleasure to meet you.
Ooh, charmer. Don't get a lot of that around here. Folks mostly grump at me about how I should join the MSI payroll. Nice change of pace. Buy me a drink, will you?
Sure, another round.
Outstanding! What are you doing in Stellar Bay, stranger?
Vacation.
Oof. Some hell you've chosen. You must really love fish.
Allergic, actually.
That is a fucking shame.
Yeah, listen, I'm told you can help me find an information broker.
Well. Let's get down to brass nuts then, shall we? Wait, that ain't it. Brass rats? Let's talk business. I'm headed back out there after I sober up. You want a guide sooner than that? You have to get me something to clear my head.
Sure, what do you need?
Outstanding! Our dispensary here maintains a stock of, well, I don't rightly know what they are. Steroid or caffeine somethings? pills. They're very good. I'm cut off for the month on account of needing one just about every damn day. But I'm sure you've got your wily ways. Fetch me one and we'll be all set.
You mean caffeinoid? That stuff's just a stimulant.
Well, they work. We got a deal or what?
Alright, I'll be back. Also, I will say, when she said brass nuts, I've been watching I've been watching Fargo, the second season, and it's a pretty good show. I would highly recommend you check out Fargo if it's something that would interest you. It's like it's true crime, you know, like if you know the movie Fargo by the Coen brothers. It's like a TV show, not like directly based off the movie, but like it's based off the. It's like kind of takes place in the same universe as the movie and has like a similar style to it. I don't know. I like it much better than the movie. The first season is really great, and the second season is also great. But what one of the characters in it, I don't know. I'm not too good with names on the show, but like the daughter of like the Gerhard family, uh, of Dodd, I think is the guy's name, but she says like multiple times in the show, like, you know, sometimes a girl just wants to bust a nut, and it's like so funny. It cracks me up every time she says it, because it's like I assume it's like a standard phrase, like it's probably something people used to say in the 70s, but like you know, in the modern context, it's like, oh yeah, that that doesn't mean what you think it means. Oh man. All right. Well. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Oh man, oh man.
We're not the best equipped, but scouting for rats keeps us on our toes.
Right on. Oh. Hey there.
If you want to talk to the boss, she's in the back of the warehouse.
Okay.
Look, I don't... Oh, sorry. For a second, I thought you were Grim.
Nah. Push. Just kidding. Velma Ballard. Ballard?
Look, you can tell Catherine the new shipment will be ready when it's ready, all right? She's welcome to come up here and pack boxes herself if she's in such a hurry.
That's so mean. I'm not saying that one. Yeah, what are you talking about? Catherine?
Sorry. Seems I got my cables crossed. Thought you were another shakedown tough from Fallbrook. Hope you can forgive my temper. This job has been running me ragged lately. First, my autoloader foreman stages a walkout, and now my chief pescatological health manager is missing.
Your chief what?
Braxton. He's in charge of getting the fish fat, but also making sure they don't get too many tumors. He's a real wizard with pharmaceuticals, but he has creative notions of working hours. Comes with living in a free colony, I guess.
He'll come back eventually. You can't constrain a person's freedom.
I can't keep working double shifts either. Since you don't seem to be constrained yourself, maybe you could check up on him. He lives in the apartments. Tell him Velma said to get his lazy ass down here, or she might start noticing those extra drugs he's been taking from supply. Something else on your mind?
What's this about your foreman?
Caleb Herrick. Runs the autoloader operators. He thinks I don't pay them enough for flipping switches and turning dials.
So the job's easy, but you're not doing it? Something smells here. I mean, everything smells in here, but something's fishy. Wait.
He and his whole crew walked out. Say they won't come back unless I pay them more.
I can talk to Caleb for you.
You mind slapping him around a little while you're at it? I'm joking. Mostly. Unless you can do it without hurting his job performance. If you can find a way to get him back to work, I'll make it worth your while. Check the yacht club. He's usually there.
So, yeah, who's this Catherine you mentioned when I first came in here?
Sublight boss out of Fallbrook. Handles most goods that come in or out of Stellar Bay. Has a mouth like a ground six spacer.
Well, let's talk about Caleb.
Unless you're here to tell me he's agreed to do his job again, I've got nothing to say.
I haven't left. Why can't you just give him his pay increase?
I don't have the bits for it, plain and simple. Besides, if I make an exception for him, I gotta do the same for everyone.
They're hard workers, aren't they? Don't they deserve some compensation for that?
Hard workers? They turn dials and flip switches. The machines do all the actual work.
I'll wager she don't pay those folks that maintain the mechanicals decent neither.
Caleb and his crew have it better than anyone else around here, I'll tell you that much. If Caleb wants to keep this job, he'd better get back to it. I'm about ready to hire sublight contractors at this rate.
Yeah, are you willing to meet Caleb halfway?
For running me ragged while he takes an extended leave at the bar? Not on your life.
Well, someone's going to notice your shortfalls before long. You're going to be held responsible.
Maybe so, but I bet you Caleb runs out of bits first. Then he'll have to come back. He says he's got a stash to tide his crew over. Could be he's all talk, but if the money's real, I bet you he keeps it at home. Near the diner.
You'd steal from your own people? That's low, ma'am.
That's business. Someone's got to keep the lights on.
Alright, well.
Fine by me.
Yeah, what about Braxton stealing drugs?
Stealing's such a nasty word. Let's call it skimming. And yeah, let's just say I've noticed the sterile biotics we use for the fish would get used a little faster on Braxton's shifts.
Awfully nice of you not to say anything.
We're not like those corporate towns where you get fined for sleeping on the wrong side of the bed. Besides, the Spacer's Choice stuff we use is cheap enough. And Braxton knows how to get the salt tuna, fat and mostly tumor-free.
Alright. Frederick.
Velma's not so bad, long as you avoid her when she's stressed.
Alright. I will say, this was like my favorite thing to do. I love coming into a town and being like, hey, what missions you got for me?
She's always cranky. No, I mean, more than usual.
Wouldn't know. I made it a point to stay out of her way.
Smart, smart. Left field, toss ball betting. Wow, you got automatic doors? Hey there.
Ooh, you're the new face. Wow, you must be up on all the latest tossball games. So who do you follow? Wait, don't tell me. You look like a Hammersmith Thunder fan. No, Glacial Age Mammoths.
Aw, they're all pretty great. I play for Auntie Cleo's Darlings. Don't you recognize me?
The Darlings? Seriously? I mean, yeah, you're looking at the Darlings' newest recruit. Boss is a shoo-in for Rookie of the Quarter.
I'd heard they'd gotten a new hacker. Is that why everyone's making such a fuss about you? But what are you doing on Monarch?
Ah, it's part of a goodwill tour of Halcyon. We're meeting our fans across the colony.
Maybe we're not so isolated as I thought.
You get to listen to games all day? Stellar Bay really is a paradise.
It's pretty swell, but it's a whole lot better with company. Say, I don't think I've seen you before. And I'd remember that face.
I'll try not to be a stranger then. Name's Felix, by the way.
Whoa, alright, okay.
You should stop by more often. The games are always better when you've got someone to celebrate with.
Sounds like a good time. I wouldn't mind bringing a couple drinks and settling in for the pennant match.
Look at me, getting carried away again. So, what can I do for you?
Said you're having trouble receiving the tossball game transmission?
Graham's always filling the airwaves with this propaganda. Like it's done him any good. All it means is the tossball games get to us in fragments. Makes them real hard to watch.
Well, that's all for now. Look at you, Felix.
You think the people in Stellar Bay ever get used to this smell?
Probably not.
That Chief Junlei sure seems well, huh?
Alright. What do you think's up here? Nothing much, it would seem. Whoa, hey now. Well, that's some fun stuff. I don't know who left that there, but hopefully they won't need it. Listen, I engage in a light bit of thievery. So what building is this? Oh, hi there.
Hello, dearie. Why, I don't believe I've seen you before. And with sweet cheeks like those, I'd remember. What can Auntie Abigail do for you?
Been asked to pick up a caffeinoid supplement.
And what a helpful young lady you are. Nothing like a little pill to liven up the spirits. Who's your lucky friend, dearie?
Actually, the pills are for me.
I'm so sorry, but with the iconoclasts and the marauder filth chasing away what little trade we get, I'm afraid I have to reserve my supply for Stellar Bay residents. Our reserves have gotten so low, I've even had to start locking the supply room upstairs. Isn't it a shame what some people will do to get a little extra?
Aw. Yeah, oh, that's just awful.
Isn't it just? I'd make an exception for you if I could, my little cherub. Is there anyone else needing a special pickup from Auntie Abigail?
Nyoka? I don't know, Auntie. You'll have to pry that secret from my sweet little cheeks.
Aren't you a saucy thing? I may not be a fresh young thing anymore, but with age comes experience, dearie.
Uh-huh. Why don't you show me a thing or two?
Much as I'd love to, my rheumatism is especially fierce at the moment, and I'm all out of my medicine. But I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. You were here for caffeinoid, weren't you? Who's it for?
Oh, fine. It's for Nyoka.
Oh, her. It's none of my business, but I have told her Dr. Williams would bump up her monthly allotment if only she'd join MSI. Contribute like the rest of us. Now I've gone and said too much. And you know me, dearie. I don't like to pry.
Yeah, there must be some way I can increase Nyoka's allotment.
I'm afraid not. Dr. Williams managed the town's allotments from his terminal upstairs. Even I can't access them.
Ooh. Yeah, I thought you were in charge around here, Auntie. You sure ought to be.
Oh, you flatter an old woman. Me, I'm just here to be a pretty face for the customers. And to keep an extra key to the supply room for all the times Dr. Williams misplaced his.
Forgetful fellow, eh?
Careless experimentation with medicinal substances does take its toll, eventually.
Well, where can I find this Dr. Williams?
In the town graveyard, I'm afraid. Poor man was always searching for the flower of enlightenment. On the way, he tried some rather daring substance combinations.
Where's the graveyard? The Flower of Enlightenment?
It's a philosophist symbol of some kind, dearie. Never you mind. The graveyard's near the southern ruins. You're certainly welcome to pay our respects, but the bodies tend to attract beasties.
You're gonna go tussle with some raptidons? Because I've been practicing my dropkick.
Do be careful. I'd hate for anything to happen to you, dearie.
I guess I'll have to go figure this out on my own.
Chin up, dearie.
Nah. Alright then. Oh, I could pick that so easy. But I won't. I'll go check out the graveyard. You know, honestly, don't I have some, like, caffeinoid pills? Surely I could just be like, hey, I have some. Do you want one? Should be like, yeah, sure, that works.
Ah, the charmer. Welcome back. Drink, chat, or business? All of the above?
Sure. Well, never mind, actually. I guess I'll go figure something out.
Sometimes what they're doing on other colonies.
Uh-huh.
Think they're watching the same series. Raps Musk and Canadize, right here.
Mm-hmm.
You're not listening to a word, are you?
Ma'am, please, I need your help. I can pay. Oh, thank you for stopping. Everyone acts like nothing's wrong, like my little boy isn't at risk of being eaten by some vile creature. Please, you have to help me get my little Tucker back. He ran away and is going to get himself killed. Oh, I just know a raptidon is melting him with acid as we speak.
Your child is missing. Where'd you last seen him?
Oh, I just knew you were a good person. Agnes, I said, this is the woman to save your little Tucky. And I was right. He ran out into the wilderness a few days ago. I warned him about the raptidons, mantisaurs, and marauders, the toxic sulfur pools, and poisonous plants, but he didn't listen.
Oh, law, Captain. A youngster won't last long in a place like this. Please, can't we help?
Please, won't you go and find my boy?
I'll help find your son.
Thank you. Oh, I know he'll be safe now that someone's able to fetch him home. You look for him in Amber Heights, you hear? It's down the road southwest of town. I'm sure he made it that far. I just know it. And if you find any of them iconoclasts indoctrinating my boy, you punch them in the mouths. Tell them what I think of them luring little boys away from their mamas. It's immoral.
Whoa. Just a free flamethrower hanging out around here. You guys gotta be, like, careful. You gotta take better care of your weapons. Alright. Anyway. Hey, Sebastian. How's it going?
Hello, stranger. Can I interest you in Raptidon tongue? Or maybe some canid toenails? You look like a woman who's looking for some mostly fresh animal parts.
Why would I want any of that?
I don't know. Celia usually buys whatever I have, and Mr. Pickett seemed real interested. So I thought maybe I was onto something.
Mr. Pickett? Franklin Pickett from Edgewater?
That's him. He'd been here years, but he always talked about going back to Edgewater one day.
Yeah, Pavardi. You know who he's talking about?
Sure. Mr. Pickett used to run the community center outside Edgewater. He had this grand idea to make it a museum for halcyon life. As my dad told it, Mr. Pickett was always going on about getting a mantiqueen for the last display. He left the Vale, gosh, years ago.
He came to Stellar Bay years ago, just before the board cut us off. Ended up stuck here. He was always real interested in our monsters. Mantiqueens, especially.
Have you seen a mantiqueen?
Sure. They're real big. Hard to miss them.
Where have you seen a mantiqueen?
Well, I could send you to the same place I sent Mr. Pickett. But I haven't seen him in a few weeks. To tell true, I'm starting to get a bit worried about him.
Captain, can we look for him? I'd feel awful if somebody from home was in trouble and we didn't do nothing.
Tell you what. I'll tell you where I sent Mr. Pickett if you promise to look for him. Help him out if he's got himself in trouble. Fair deal?
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, sure.
All right then. Leave town through the southern gate, the one right here, and head past the abandoned ruins. Last mantiqueen I saw was in the wilds out that-a-ways. Could be Mr. Pickett still out there, too.
Alright. Zeng's Emporium. Zeng.
Well, well. The only new folk I ever see in town are sublight runners from Fallbrook. But you don't look like one of Catherine's. What can I get you?
Like to trade.
If you don't see it, I don't got it. Don't go asking for the special reserve.
Well. A lot of stuff here. Sawed-off shotgun Mark II. Damn. That seems like it's pretty good. Pretty pricey, though. I'll take some hats.
Help! Someone's been killed!
What's going on?
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Yeah. Are you alright?
No! I just stepped in a dead man's blood. And I think one of the flies landed on my mouth. If you're going into the apartments, do not go into the lower one on the right. That's where the body is. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go contemplate a hot shower.
Well, I think I need to investigate. Go to the lower one on the right. So here? Aha.
Oh, sorry. Just spooked me, was all.
A murder? Hey, is this the part where we go hunting for clues?
Yeah, it is. This bet and slip lists some increasingly bold wagers made for a team called Mostly Colonists. It's from Left Field Tossball Betting. Ah. Would you look at that? Several ragged outfits, all the same cut and color, were stuffed into the suitcase. Okay. I'm investigating. All right. Oh, nice. Mr. Nandy, sorry to bother you about this, but something foul is leaking from the apartment upstairs. I don't know what Cecilia is keeping up there, but she works for you, right? Do you think you could talk to her about it? Isaac, can you please try to keep your windows shut? As I've tried to explain, leaving them open, especially when you've got food out, invites mantis worms. And a mantis worm infestation is everyone's problem. Braxton, I know you keep odd hours. I know because I've heard you coming and going at all times of the day/night, haha. But maybe you could try to close your door a little more quietly? I have rather sensitive nerves, and every time I hear your door close, I think we're in the middle of another Amber Heights. Aw. Poor lady.
We don't get many outsiders.
Nah. That's how it goes. Well, let's do some investigating upstairs.
Don't mention Tossball to Isaac. You'll never hear the end of it. You know, I haven't seen him in a while. If you'd gotten stuck in an hour-long rant about mostly colonists, you'd be thankful.
Okay. Isaac knows about the mostly colonists. What are you doing?
You startled me. Don't sneak up on a person like that, huh?
Yeah, I'm looking for Braxton. You seen him?
Braxton. I've never even heard of a Braxton. Got nothing for you, sorry.
Relax, no one's in trouble. I'm just looking to have a friendly chat with him.
Oh, in that case, he told me he was delivering to this house in the ruins south of town. Whole family had fallen sick and he had some meds on hand. So maybe look for him there?
That's all I needed.
Hope he's okay. We should hurry, Captain.
Yeah, we got a lot of things, Pavarti. All right, one thing at a time, except several things at a time. Whatever comes across our plate first. Lots of cool bits in here, but I won't take them. Just wanted to pick it for the love of the game and for the XP bonus. So let's go see if we can find this Cecilia person before we go ahead and head on out of town looking for all these people that need help. Stainless steel rat. Family matter. Eric's handiwork. Okay, it's that way yonder. Just for love of the game. But yeah,
Smells like wrapped in here. Oh, it does work. I bought some musk from Sebastian to cover up the saltiness smell.
Trust me, this is worse.
Aw. Alright, well. You know, let's head in here. Howdy, folks.
Could I get another advance, Mr. Nandi?
Just make sure it's properly logged.
I'll note it next to the others, sir.
Hi there.
Greetings, and welcome to Monarch Stellar Industries, producers and purveyors of the finest salt tuna in Halcyon. What can I do for you today?
What was that exchange about? You having money trouble?
Or is he not paying you on account of how he tried to fix a thing his own self and busted it even worse, and then said you wasn't fixing it fast enough, so he's docking your wages again? Not that I got any prior experience with such.
Aw.
Not at all. Mr. Nandi treats us all right and pays us well. I just spent most of my paycheck on Raptidon acid.
Do you normally blow your money on Raptidon parts?
Laws, no. Sometimes it's canid teeth, or mantis worm wings. Whatever Sebastian has in stock, really.
Okay, don't bring your hands up, because that made like a lot of weird lights at the bottom of my screen. Kind of freaked me out. Yeah, if you got that many bits to spend, then I've got some trash to sell you. Why are you buying so much from Sebastian? What, you like him?
So I can talk to him, of course. He doesn't get going about much else.
I reckon she's got a little bit of a squish on this fella.
He's sort of the strong, silent type. Unfortunately, my apartment's kind of filling up with his stuff. And some of the neighbors are complaining about the smell.
Yeah, I read about that. Maybe I could talk to him for you.
Would you? I'd appreciate that so much. Maybe don't tell him I wanted you to ask. Just that you met this really nice lady named Celia, and she seemed... Oh, Mr. Nandi's doing that thing where he breathes through his nose real slowly. I'd better get back to work.
Yeah, hold on. I'm curious, though. What do you see in Sebastian?
He doesn't talk much, but he's got this quiet intensity, you know? Like there's stuff going on inside his head that you have no idea about. Plus, he's got great legs. It's hard to find a man who doesn't skimp on lower body exercises.
You really want to be with someone you can't talk to?
You think that's what I'm looking for? You're funny.
There are other fish in the sea, says Celia.
Not in Stellar Bay. Everyone else who isn't taken either smells like salt tuna or they're my boss. Besides, a man with a good smile and a proportionate upper to lower body ratio isn't something to pass up.
All right.
Sorry, sometimes I get carried away.
Well, talk to you later. Hello, Sanjar.
Well, new business turns up at last. Celia, didn't I tell you our new statistics-based advertising model would be a hit?
That you did, sir.
How can yield improvements of 26.7% not quicken the pulse? How can 32% cost savings not moisten the loins?
You've often posed these very questions.
Clear my schedule. This newcomer has a meeting with me.
Oh, that's very generous of you.
Celia, will you make a note of that for my self-review? Very generous.
Noted.
But not so generous I can't drive a good bargain. Now, who sent you? Rizzo's, perhaps? Or Auntie Cleo herself?
You know me, I'm charting my own path, going where the wind takes me.
What a charming notion. One doesn't meet many free spirits in Halcyon. Not outside Tartarus prison, anyway. Forgive me, I'd be positively enraptured. Only, I take it this means you aren't here for Saltuna.
Hey, it could always be both.
Now, there's no need to humor me. I'm used to this particular letdown.
Seems like you're having a rough time, Mr. Sanjar. Are you doing quite all right?
Oh, don't worry on my account. This is merely the latest in a long line of professional erotic and athletic disappointments. I had hoped that livening up our advertisements with enticing figures would draw the other corporations back to our bosom, but it seems we're back to the drawing board.
What exactly are you hoping to accomplish?
Thanks to the so-called hazard clause, Monarch has been cut off from the board's resources and protection for 10 years now. Now, we've kept ourselves in business by trading with individual corporations, but given the off-the-books nature of those transactions, such arrangements are precarious.
And you're tired of scrounging and scraping by? Is that it?
Yes, freedom is a tempting ideal, but a rather costly paramour.
Can't imagine why you'd sneer at the notion of a free colony. Could it be because you're an agent of the establishment?
I used to be young and idealistic too, but you can't run a city on high-minded ideals.
So what do you mean to do about it?
Well, Mr. Nandi here has a rather ingenious plan to get MSI restored to the board.
On our terms, mind you.
Are you out of your mind? You can't just go crawling back to your old masters.
Well, we can't continue to subsist like this either.
And if our advertising scheme hasn't borne fruit, then perhaps it's time we took matters into our own hands.
This lady knows what's going on.
It's true, our Celia is an alarmingly competent middle manager. At any other company, she'd be wasted in data entry. The plan she refers to is a two-pronged approach, and the first part involves seeing Stellar Bay properly defended.
Okay, how do you mean to do that?
With a Bolt 52 cartridge, of course. If you can get us what we need to rejoin the board, starting the Bolt 52, we'll be able to become one of the most productive and secure cities in Halcyon.
And you'll have a powerful ally on the board.
This Bolt 52 sounds useful. What is it?
Why, one of the strongest defenses in Halcyon. An extremely powerful ordnance.
I was starting to get bored listening to you until you said the phrase extremely powerful ordnance.
It is quite the rush.
Where do I find one?
In the old arms building southwest of town, which used to be part of Stellar Bay before we had to move our walls in. These days it's overrun with marauders and raptidons.
I guess I'll go get your Bolt 52.
Do be careful. I've lost more than a few people to marauders and raptidons out there. Oh, and while you're at it, there should be a terminal in the arms building with some dangerous information. Perhaps you could delete it so it doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
Sure, definitely.
Have you talked to Sebastian yet? What did he say?
Before that, though, Grim asked me to check with you about his tossball poster.
You know, sending you is the first bright idea I've seen from that man, because I told him to stop bothering me about it a week ago. I still don't know anything about it, but if you want to help him, Velma's the one to ask. She's in the warehouse. But I'll warn you, Grim wore her patience thin a long time ago.
All right.
So here's the thing about tossball. Tossball is played from the heart.
Okay, I'm with you so far. Play from the heart. Easy.
There are other schools of thought. Some say you gotta use your head to play tossball. Those people have concussions.
Oh, gosh. That sounds, really dangerous.
Tossball's a celebration of danger. Take the hacker. The hacker's job is to trample right through the enemy's defense. Best hacker in the league's a fella by the name of Take It Easy Tatum. 59 injuries to his name in 3 non-consecutive seasons.
Why do they call him Take It Easy Tatum?
Oh, that's what the mediators used to shout out every time he'd go into a bloodthirsty frenzy.
Take it easy, Tatum. That's so funny.
You look like a woman who's looking for some mostly fresh animal parts.
Not quite. All right. Also, oh man, I don't know, I've been thinking about this with because I've been playing 2064 read-only memory. And, like, one thing I keep, like, mistakenly doing is, like, assuming characters' genders. Because, like, there's, like, one character who you don't meet and you don't know who they are. And you, like, refer to them as they. And then when you meet them, you still refer to them as them. And I'm like, shoot. I think I might have messed that up at some point. But, like, I don't know. I do think it would be kind of funny to if like that was like a thing in more games where it's like you go up to somebody and they're like, Oh, hey, you look like a woman. I was like, I might look like a woman, but I'm not. That'd be kind of fun to say, or something along those lines. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. But hey, you want to talk about Cecilia?
Huh. I haven't seen her in a few days, but I've been meaning to ask her how that Raptidon acid is working out. I hope it's working okay, because no one else really seems interested in this stuff.
Would you consider going on a date with her?
Wait, I see what's going on. She put you up to this so she could get a discount, hmm?
Oh, no, that's not it at all. She's smitten with you. You smited her. Smote? Smoot?
Don't get me wrong. I'd like to give her a discount. She's a real fine lady. Always talks nice and slow, so I understand. But if I give her one, I won't hardly make a bit, on account of no one else having any use for Raptidon tongues.
Ooh. Yeah, don't take my word for it. Spend some time with her. I promise she won't ask for a discount.
You sound pretty sure. And she is awful nice.
Give her a chance. Give yourself a chance. Take her someplace nice.
Okay, I'll do it. Once her shift ends, we'll go someplace nice. Maybe to Chef Raymond's.
That's the spirit, Sebastian. Be yourself. Between you and me, Captain, I'm not sure Miss Celia knows him too well. But we can hope, right? I want them to be happy.
Yeah, sure. It's literally like fucking... You're like 20 feet away from each other.
Have you talked to Sebastian yet? What did he say?
He said he'll go on a date with you.
Okay, but how did he say it? Did he sound excited? Or like he was just agreeing to it? Was he like, yay, a date with Celia. I've secretly been waiting for this. Or was it more, sure, I don't have anything else going on?
We like you, Cecilia. Just don't ask for any discounts.
Not to worry. If I never buy another Raptidon tongue, it'll be too soon. Ah, look at me going on. I'm sure you've got other things to do, and Mr. Nandi's giving me that back-to-work look. Anyhow, thank you.
Sure. That was fun. Alright, now, I feel like, even though it doesn't matter, I should take care of some of the pressing things. Like the murdered person I found. Hey there.
Hey there, Felix. What can I do for you?
I found this betting slip in a dead man's apartment. Any idea what might have happened to him?
Poor Isaac. I was wondering why I hadn't seen him in a few days. I'd
Oh,
really like
that's
to help.
Isaac.
Isaac was a sweet fellow, even if he did have terrible teeth.
I'm listening.
Right. So the thing with Isaac is he didn't know where to stop. He'd get stuck on something, and he just couldn't let it go. Sometimes he'd drink purpleberry punch by the liter. Other times he'd keep betting on a losing team. Started owing the wrong people money.
So who do you owe?
I don't know for sure, but I saw Elijah and his buddies pushing Isaac around. They're hooligans from Fallbrook. They sweep into town, drop supplies off behind the warehouse, and spend the rest of their stay getting rowdy over tossball games. They usually loiter in the alley behind the yacht club. They're not allowed in the bar anymore. I bet you anything Isaac ran into trouble with one of them.
Thanks for the tip.
Mr. Sanjar will be pleased to hear about it when you're done. I know he gets fed up with the Fallbrook bullies, but there's not much he can do.
Alright. Dude, this is fun. I like investigating murder. Just going up to people being like, hey, who did it? Oh, I think these guys did it. Oh, cool. Thanks. Yeah, that seems good. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, seems good. Hmm. Hmm. Bennett. Hmm. Caleb around here? Anyone know or see a Caleb? Caleb?
Here's the other thing about tossball. Tossball is all about scoring goals.
Scoring goals. Got it. And you can score a goal by kicking the ball, throwing the ball, or,
Or running it into the Saturday goal if you're a visitor. Or the Sunday goal if you're on the home team.
Okay, so if you're on the home team, you want to run the ball into the Sunday goal? Makes perfect sense. Yeah.
You can also kick it, that's called a foot goal. Or throw it, that's called a hand goal. Running's worth more points, but it's got some risks. You could get cleaved, hacked, winged, bronzed. You could tumble the ball in the Wednesday zone, also known as getting humped.
Felix, are we still talking about tossball, or...?
Well, yeah. What'd you think we were talking about?
I will say it's pretty fun. Oh yeah, Caleb's out here, ain't he? Yeah. Hey, Caleb.
New face, huh? You from Offworld?
Yep, Captain Amity Armbruster, the Unreliable.
A ship captain? Well, I'll be. Here, let me buy you a drink. Consider it an MSI welcome. Why don't you grab a chair, sit a spell, and revel with us?
By the smell, he's been reveling enough for you both already.
What are you celebrating?
Me and my friends have taken our destiny into our own hands. We're untethered, free of responsibility and worldly cares. Well, as long as we don't run out of bits. But until the windfall's gone, we're riding high. See, we just walked out on our work. Had enough, we did. So now we're striking.
Yeah. Well, what could be so bad it made you walk off the job?
It ain't any one thing but the sum of it all, having to work longer shifts for less bits. And the wages we do earn don't cover as much as they used to. Our supervisor, Velma, goes on and on about quarterly profits and meeting quotas. But that ain't what Sanjar promised us. Velma refuses to negotiate, so we're refusing to work. We won't go back until she agrees to pay us fair and proper. Us on Monarch. We're free from the board, you know? We have the right to lobby for better hours and pay.
So, you want to talk about Velma?
Sure thing. What did you want to discuss?
Any suggestions for how to put pressure on Velma to negotiate?
If I knew that, I'd have tried it. Talking reasonably got me nowhere. Maybe you'll fare better. The others wanted to blackmail her, but we're above that. Besides, them are just rumors. We got no proof they're true.
Okay. What's this about blackmail now?
I would never endorse such an untoward tactic, you know, but, well, there's rumors that Velma's taking a cut off the profits. So far, it's just gossip, you know, but if there was any proof to be had, it'd be in the Saltuna warehouse, I reckon.
Okay, alright. So, wow, she's not only underpaying these guys, but she's also skimming profits off the top? Velma, that's fucked up. You can't do that.
Did you know Junlei grown up?
Miss Tennyson? Nah, she never looked my way. I knew of her, though. Who didn't? She was just about the busiest woman on the Groundbreaker.
What did folks say about her then?
Tough. Competent. Had a glare that'd stop you dead in your tracks.
Aw, cute. Adorable. Nice and sweet. Oh yeah, let's go deal with this pesky gang that killed Isaac.
You ever think about what goes on in a marauder's head?
No, they're crazy.
But they still manage to feed themselves, dress themselves, work together. Gotta be something of that.
All I need to know is that they're on the other side of that wall.
I'm sure someone said the same thing in Amber Heights.
I gotta find a new drinking buddy.
You know, I will say this game does like an interesting thing with the Marauders, where like kind of the whole bit with them is that they're like they're like this they're supposed to be like so like psychoed out from like taking in too much adrenochrome that they're just like in a perpetual state of psychosis. So it's like it's like I don't know, at least to me it reads as like, oh, these are like guilt-free people you can kill. But like here's the thing, game. I don't need any justification more than someone's trying to kill me in order for me to kill them. Like I think most games that's really all you need. Like the fact that like someone's going to kill you if you don't kill them, you just kill them. It's kind of how it works. I'd expect the same if I was trying to kill you. Kill me right back. Fair's fair. In war and love and stuff, though, there doesn't seem to be much love in that. Unless you're one of those freaks. But it's like I don't know. It's just it's kind of like a funny idea where it's like that kind of makes me feel even worse for killing them. Because it's like, at least if they were sane and of sound mind and just like, yeah, fuck all these people, fuck the board, fuck all this shit. I'm going to kill, loot, and pillage as I need to. And I'd be like, okay, I don't mind killing these guys. But the fact that they're all like drugged out and like they no longer have like a grasp on reality, that makes me feel worse killing them, right? Because it's like, oh man, I feel kind of bad. But I don't know. Maybe this is just me. Anyway, howdy, folks. Elijah.
Hey, what are you doing here? This is our secret alley.
Yeah, it's our secret alley. You tell him, boss. Hey, you murder Isaac?
Listen, that purple-toothed twerp had it coming. Not that anyone has proof. And not that it's any of your business.
Listen, I'm making it my business.
Oh yeah? What are you saying exactly?
I'm saying you bully people long enough. If you know what's good for you, you'll clear out and never come back.
Wow. Most of the pencil pushers around here cave as soon as you look at them funny. Fine, we're going. This ain't worth it.
Alright.
You really lived your whole life in Edgewater?
Yeah, until the captain picked me up. I was the town mechanic. Had my own little garage and everything.
Don't know how you did it. If I had to spend every day working on the board's machinery, I would have gone spare.
I don't think I belonged, really. Folks tried to treat me nice, but we didn't understand each other.
I'm glad the boss picked you up. Crew wouldn't be the same without you.
That's real sweet, Felix. Right back at ya.
Aw. Glad everyone's getting along.
A fine day for business, isn't it? Anyway, what can I do for you?
Hey, so, Isaac Rose is dead. Found the people who killed him.
But that's terrible. What happened?
It was Elijah and his hooligan friends. I ran them out of town.
I'm glad to hear you've dealt with them. They've been causing quite a bit of trouble around town. I've been consumed with other matters of late, but I would have dealt with them. Eventually.
Of course you would have.
Of course I would have. Still, your intervention in the matter is much appreciated. Please consider this payment for your services.
Alright, well. I might grim the landing pad guard.
I see. And was his delivery of the MSI authorized greeting up to snuff?
Oh yeah, he did a bang-up job.
Well, that's excellent. I'll see that your feedback makes it into his review. What else can I do for you?
Looking for an information broker?
Hiram? Why, he's probably still out at Devil's Peak. Not that he's had the courtesy to notify me, at any rate.
How do I get to Devil's Peak?
You'd head south along the road and look for a mountain to the west. Not that I'd advise it. It's a terribly dangerous trek. But if you insist on going, I'd recommend taking a local guide. Nyoka would be a prime candidate.
If you can keep her sober.
So, got a couple questions about MSI in the good old days. Not to you, Cecilia, but to Sanjar.
Then it's good that I keep such meticulous notes.
How did MSI get kicked off the board in the first place?
I've asked myself the same thing many times, especially seeing as the legal mechanisms we employed were part of the board's own bylaws.
Do you mean that you initiated your own removal from the board?
Not intentionally, though that's technically true. For many years, this planet was home to as many corporations as Terra 2. But back then, it was known as Terra 1.
What happened to the other corporations?
As you may have noticed, this planet has more than its share of hazards. And as the other corporations began to tally their losses, they decided to pull out.
But not MSI, right?
Our leadership at the time certainly wanted to. But there were others of us who saw an opportunity. The chance to improve working hours and conditions, to reform MSI from the ground up.
Well. How forward-thinking of you.
It's humane, but it's also good business sense. Exhausted, sick, and malnourished workers are not productive workers. Even a cursory review of the data bears that out.
I hope you'd treat them nice, whether it was good business or not, Mr. Sanjar. That's what being a community means. Treating people right, because it's the right thing to do.
Word of advice, Sanjar. If Parvati's got something to say, you do well to listen close.
A noble thought, Miss Holcomb. Unfortunately, noble thoughts rarely sway board policy. Anyway, we learned of a loophole in the corporate bylaws that would allow MSI to claim ownership of the entire planet once the other corporations pulled out, creating the perfect environment for us to enact these new reforms.
All right. Take it, your leadership didn't embrace your ideas.
No, they laughed in our faces and insisted we'd be relocating to Terra 2, along with everyone else.
Yet here you are.
Yes, some of us stayed behind, and as the most senior executive remaining, I ended up in charge of what was left of MSI. I moved forward with our planned reforms, as well as our strategy to assume ownership of the planet. Yet not long after I renamed it Monarch, the other corporations dislodged us from the board and began an official campaign to paint us as lawless savages.
That's low, even for them.
I don't think I realized how far they'd stoop. Everything we did was legal and above board. We followed their rules, and yet they still found reasons to declare us outlaws.
Your first mistake was expecting the board to cut you a fair deal.
I understand the sentiment, but if we can't rely on some sort of framework, then what do we have? I do think there's something useful in a governing body like the board. Something that keeps us from anarchy, but I dearly wish it functioned differently.
All right. Well, why exactly do you want back on the board?
Why wouldn't anyone? They own nearly all the resources and infrastructure in Halcyon.
Yeah, and once you go back to him, they'll own your dignity too.
To be on the board is to be part of the colonial community, and being cut off means slow strangulation.
I treated you pretty roughly. Is it worth going back to that?
I'm not a man to put pride before progress. If membership on the board can ease our hardships and provide us with opportunities, then that's the path I mean to pursue. Besides, I'm hopeful that additional leverage on our part will allow us a more equitable relationship.
Leverage?
Don't get ahead of yourself, sir.
Yes, it'll be easier to explain once we have the Bolt 52. My hope is to maintain the reforms we've managed here, and who knows? Perhaps once we're restored, we could spread them to other corporations.
What's the hazard clause?
It's a legal provision that gives the board the authority to cordon off any planet or location that it deems dangerous.
But wait, what happens to the folks stuck on the wrong side of dangerous?
I'm afraid the welfare of a few hundred people is too minor a figure into the board's risk assessments.
And they've invoked it on Monarch?
Yes, making all of MSI criminals in the board's eyes. Rather hard to run a business that way.
Well, I want to talk to you about something else.
What can I do for you?
That's actually all I've got. See you later. I don't, honestly, I'm waiting for the day where like a game has like realistic dialogue options like that, where it's just like I don't know. There's definitely like some games where I feel like that's been like called out or done before, where you're like, hey, I got some other questions for you, and they're like, oh, all right, what's up? And then you're like, oh, I gotta go. It's like, so you didn't have any other questions for me? All right, weirdo. All right, but yeah. So, Radio Free Monarch. All right. Yeah, let's go find Braxton. I think Braxton is like #1 person I'll look out for. And yeah, anyway, about time we finally headed out into the wide open world. Ooh. Oh, that's cool, man. I like that. Oh, you got the big gas planet. Oh, it's neat. Alright, so probably time to swap out here. Let's see, what would be fun to have? This weapon was created by an unknown and quite possibly deranged scientist. Exactly how it works and why is a mystery, and it has never been duplicated. Alright. Well, I kind of gotta know what it does, though, right? Yeah, wait, hold on. There's gotta be like a weapon bench somewhere around here. Because I feel like you could probably increase the level of weapons, right? It's not the best. Okay. That looks like a weapon workshop. Aha, workbench. Tinker. Damn. Well, now this thing's gonna be crazy.
Velma seem out of sorts to you?
Hey, you know, while I'm here, I talked to Velma. Be like, hey, are you stealing?
I'd give you a friendlier welcome, but I'm up to my elbows in salt tuna guts.
Gosh, this old girl's in a rough way. Even old Bess in Edgewater was in better shape than this.
Hey, you want to try running a cannery with obsolete machinery? You be my guest.
Sorry, ma'am. I wasn't trying to be rude. It's just your flanging apparatus isn't making a strong flange, so your sealer isn't sealing right, and...
Oh. I see what you're saying. Huh. I'll have to try that. Anyway, what do you folks need?
Yeah. Let's talk about Caleb.
Unless you're here to tell me he's agreed to do his job again, I've got nothing to say. If Caleb wants to keep this job, he'd better get back to it. I'm about ready to hire sublight contractors at this rate.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna notice your shortfalls before long, and I'll hold you responsible.
Maybe so, but I bet you Caleb runs out of bits first. Then he'll have to come back. He says he's got a stash to tide his crew over. Could be he's all talk, but if the money's real, I bet you he keeps it at home. Near the diner.
Listen, I know you're taking a percentage off the top. What would Sandra say if I told him?
Same thing as me. Where's your proof? Because I know no one's been poking around my terminal lately.
Wow. I'm at a loss for words.
Just as a hypothetical. Nothing to see on my terminal, of course. Because I've done nothing wrong.
Lady, please, you know I'm going to go check out your terminal now. Well, yeah, hey, how about Grimm's poster?
This again? I swear, this is the last time I contract for any special requests. You can tell Grimm his poster came in. You can also tell him I got a better offer for it. So now it's going to Nell. That about cover it?
Hey, that's not cool. Who's Nell?
She runs the betting parlor across the way. Nice professional lady.
I never did catch her name. She seemed real friendly.
Nice hair, slightly oblivious. You must be the infamous Felix. Yeah, Nell's good people. You should catch a game with her sometime. She asked me about the poster once. Just once. Made a real generous offer, too.
So it's about the money?
Damn right it is.
You still have the poster, right?
It's staying locked up in my office until Nell shows with her money.
So you're just giving Grimm's poster away? Didn't he pay for it?
No. I paid Sublight for it. So it's mine. And when Nell pays me for it, it'll be hers. Grimm may have asked for the poster, but it's not his until I take his money.
It's kind of fucked up.
Sure can. If you want to pay me more than Nell's offering.
Yeah, work with me. I'm helping you find Braxton, aren't I?
Sure. And once you finish helping me, then we can talk about the poster.
Oh, okay.
Fine by me.
Alright, lady. I don't know how I feel about you. I'm about to intimidate you here in a second. Because honestly, hey, listen. If I saw this person walking up to me and being like, hey, why don't we come to some arrangement where I don't have to fucking kill you? I'd be like, yeah, deal. Alright, come on, guys. Let's get in here and close this. Mash random keys. Okay. Braxton, the fish tank and 23A are looking a little lumpy. If you're not going to make it in, that's fine, but you have to let me know so I can stay on top of the doses. Mr. Nandi, we really need to talk about this Altoona situation. I've had to let 4 batches rot in the warehouse over the last 2 months because we're not finding buyers. I know the situation with the board puts us in a tough spot, but we need to start thinking about how we're going to keep Stellar Bay afloat if we can't get sales up. Brax, seriously, where are you? You've missed 3 shifts. This is getting ridiculous even for you. Okay, alright. So I gotta get my hacking up. So alright. I'll return. I'll come on back. Alright, yeah. Time to go out in that wide open, scary world. But yeah, honestly, that's cute. I like that, like, Felix has, like, a little romance. Oh, man. Wow. The Outer World says 146,000 people on it. I'm surprised this many people have joined it. It's kind of interesting. But yeah. Hmm. Hmm. All right. Well, out we go.
Whew. Smells like those old Sundays when we'd unload salt tuna shipments at the cairn.
We gotta go exploring. I want to see some savages.
All right, Felix. Relax with that kind of language. Oh wait, you're talking about like the literal animals. Okay. This is less fine, but still. Oh, jeez. Smash him. And now drop kick him.
I'm the best there ever was.
That's the spirit. Alright. Oh. Cool stuff. Alright, anyway, I should probably stop using that.
Heads up! Watch this! Everyone all right?
Just 3 unlikely folks just beating a bunch of animals to death with hammers. This shit rules. What'd you drink yourself to death, buddy? I think you did. Oh, I'm full up on weight. Damn it. It's the worst, man. I hate when it happens. Hmm. A top hat? Yes. A nice hat for me. Oh, look at that. Oh, wow. Hmm. Now hold on. Settings. Show player helmet. Wait, sorry, did you save my setting? Maybe I gotta save and load, or yeah. Well, let's head back to town. I gotta sell all this stuff anyway.
Always wanted to visit Stellar Bay. Taking the sights, the sounds, the... Wait, what's that smell?
You reckon the smell ever goes away? Maybe the wind off the sea helps.
Probably not. Yes. Haha. Nice hat. Alrighty then. Don't mind me, folks. Don't mind me. Alright, so anyway, kind of curious. Skills. What is my hack at? My hack's at 41. Anything I can do to up my hack? Yeah, hack is a stealth skill. Okay. Oh, dang. That looks kind of cool. I like that one. What does this do again? Block. Okay. Oh, that looks fun. I kind of like that. Yeah, it looks like I don't really have much that ups my, ups my thing. Also, is this the armor I was using, or was I using a different armor? Nope. Definitely not that. This seems right, but I don't know if it is. I don't know. Either way, I gotta find some stuff to sell. You got any, like, vending machines around town, specifically Space Your Choice ones, so I can get, like, a good deal? Vending machine there, vending machine here. Oh, in here? Yeah, okay. That's a Monarch one. Where else? Where else? Yeah, background this way you got one. It's probably like Auntie Cleo's or something. Oh, maybe not background this way? Maybe like in the building or... Okay. I swear, I was looking at one that was like not a Monarch one. I know, I guess all of them are gonna be Monarch.
Oh, it does work.
Hey, Velma, I got your caffeinoid pills.
You're a lifesaver. Hope Abigail didn't give you a hard time.
Just the usual. Any word on Braxton?
Nothing. Don't know how much longer I can cover for him either. Give me those pills, will you?
Here you go. You know, you might consider a real night's sleep instead.
Oh, that's nice. Okay, it's like up front.
Velma's not so bad, as long as you avoid it.
And alright, fine, whatever. High society cigarettes, huh? Would like some light ammo. And now... Oh, mobs are kind of heavy. Yeah, this might be what's like making me really over encumbered. Yeah, junk too. Alright, okay. Hmm. I just feel like I get a better deal on them somewhere else.
Something you need?
Nope. Yeah, hold on though. I want to see if I can equip y'all with some better outfits. You don't look too bad in that. Nah, I don't want that because it hides his face. Alright, yeah, I think for now I'm gonna give you that. And Parvati. I feel like maybe this will look good on you. Oh, it does. Kinda, sorta. Alright, well. Just gotta move on, you two. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, if that was in red, I feel like it'd look good on Felix, but it being blue... you know, let's go back to the ship, guys. We can go back to the ship. I'm gonna get you some cool outfits. I do like that for Parvati, though. I think I'm gonna keep that. Oh. Alright. Let's go ahead and drop some
Captain
things off.
Hawthorne used to be more dashing.
Alright, thanks, Ada. I don't remember asking, though. Captain Hawthorne also used to be much more alive and breathing, but hey. You don't see me bringing that up every fucking 5 seconds. Alright. Now let's see here. There we go. That's a bit more fitting. Ah, yeah, nah, that's good. Yeah, Max, he can keep it. Alright, cool. I'll keep their regular outfits just in case. Alright, there we go. Alright, yeah. Keep all that. Well, I think it's time I skedaddled.
I think I'll initiate an unscheduled rest cycle while you're out.
Aw, she's gonna take a nap. Down I go. Alright, let's get some stuff done. But before I do, I'm definitely planning on it. I do want to maybe grab myself a drink. So yeah, I'm just gonna hang out here, and then the idle camera will take over probably. And I'll be back in due time, or maybe I'll never return. I mean, I hope I do. Unless I, like, never return because, found my calling doing something else, you know? I get swept away on a grand adventure. That would actually be, like, so funny. Is if, like, you get, like, preoccupied or busy doing something else. And so, like, you get like a bunch of people tuning in being like, oh man, is this guy ever gonna come back? Oh, what's happening? And then it's like you come back after like a year, and like you just find like all these people have been waiting for you, and you're like, oh hey. And then like as soon as you talk, like everybody leaves, like they're no longer interested. Oh, that'd be just my luck, man. That would be just my luck. Well, yeah, anyway, enjoy the idle camera. I'll be back in due time.
Hey, take your time. So, what's the plan?
Hello, howdy, and welcome on back to me playing the game.
You ever seen a
Ah.
real-life Saltuna?
What do you mean live? Saltuna comes in cans?
Felix, Saltuna is a kind of fish. Lives in the ocean. You knew that, right?
You serious? You tell me there's a fish made entirely out of Saltuna?
Never mind. I'll tell you later.
Oh, that's cute. I know if Felix is doing a bit, or he's genuinely like, oh man, salt tuna. I love that food. Has put two and two together, figured out that, like, you know, a salt tuna in can comes from the fish salt tuna. Man, I can't believe I found this nice hat. It's so nice. You know, since nobody's watching anyway, I can be like unfathomably real right now. I'll tell you what, man. I am very excited for dinner. Well, whatever that might entail. I don't know if I'm going to be picking anything up. I don't know if I'm going to be grabbing anything. But yeah, I think it'll be fun. And then hopefully I can like talk to one of my parents and figure out how to set up a doctor's appointment. Because it's like, it's not that I don't know how to. I'll tell you what, I'm definitely not one of those Gen Z and or millennial types. It's like, oh no, I have to make a phone call to my doctor. I don't know where to call. And plus, I don't know, I might ask them. It was like, hey, do you think it's worth it for me to go to like a doctor, which I haven't been to one in like 2 years because of like COVID and shit? Do you think it's a good idea to go to one and then also be like, hey, by the way, I'm also having some like tinnitus that really makes me want to die. Do you think you could do anything about that?
Live here. Do you suppose anyone remembers anymore?
Yeah, plenty of people do. It only happened 10 years ago. We talked to some people. Oh, you were just sleeping. I thought you were dead. Burn, baby, burn. Yeah. On the bright side, though, I did look up like some kind of like remedies and stuff you could do to help with the to help with tinnitus, and like there's like ear massages. There's you can like tap on the back of your head, and that's actually been like working out like really well for me. Like I did that, and I was like, oh, huh. But I don't know if all this is just like placebo or just like the fact that you're like doing something else. It's like, yeah, it's like, I don't know. I would love to know what like the underlying cause is, and if there's anything I could do to address it. Because it's like, I don't know, I don't think I'm experiencing hearing loss, but I don't know, I've maybe not always had the best hearing. And then I guess in like addition to that, it's just like, you know. You know, this seems like the graveyard to me, so. Dr. Williams, dispensary supply room key. Alright. Thanks, buddy. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I find it to be just like, I don't know, like, it's such a weird thing, because it's like, it just started happening like a couple days ago. So like, up until now, I've been like, fine, but now it's like coming in, and it's just like, real fucking painful and annoying for me, and I would like for it to stop. I don't know, it makes it a little difficult to sleep. Hello.
Visitor? What an unexpected surprise! Please, come in. Come in.
We're armed to the teeth? What's he gonna do? Kill us with generosity?
That's the spirit. Now come in. Make yourselves comfortable.
Thanks, but I'm looking for a man named Braxton. He's supposedly came by here. And anyway, I'm gonna open up this now. Smells like strawberries. That's because it's strawberry flavored White Claw. The 8% kind. I think I feel like I've tried like a regular White Claw, and like they're like all right. I don't know. I think the flavor I had I wasn't too crazy about, but I don't know, man. I enjoy the 8% ones because it's like, I don't know, it's kind of nice. Like lately, I bought like a new pack, and so far I've only had like 2 of them. And like every time I've had one, I'm like, I'll just have the one, and then I won't finish it. Actually, yeah, one I opened up the other day when I was playing the Outer Worlds, I didn't even like finish it. And this is probably an unhealthy thing that I do that I shouldn't share sometimes. But sometimes when I wake up and I'm like, oh, I have like an unfinished drink, I'll just like kind of drink it in the morning. It's not like I'm going out to drive or anything. Not that it would be like enough to affect my driving, but it's just like I just do it like not even to like get drunk or anything. I just do it because I'm like, oh, it's just gonna go bad anyway. It's just gonna go to waste, so might as well just down it now and finish it. Oh no. Anyway, sorry. Braxton, he came here supposedly something or another.
I'm afraid we don't get many visitors out here. The Raptidons and Marauders scare off all but the boldest. And if you've braved them, you must be exhausted. Why don't you stay for dinner?
Are you sure you haven't seen Braxton? I heard he was delivering medicine to you.
I'm sure I would remember something like that. Now, quit fretting yourself about that. Make yourself at home. Dinner's almost ready.
I think I just lost my appetite.
Alright. Levi matter, Martha matter. You got Marshall matter in here? Lizzie.
Oh, hi there. Did you come to bring us more of those rocket candies?
Oh. Yeah, sure brought some candies.
That's wonderful. There was this other man who used to bring them. Not anymore, though.
Yeah. Why doesn't he bring you more rock candies? Or rocket candies?
He said they were making us sick. Mom and Papa got real mad at him for that. They went to have a talk with him. Afterwards, they said he wasn't coming back again.
Was his name Braxton?
I don't know. I'm not really supposed to talk to strangers.
Well, fair enough. Can you tell me anything about him?
Mama and Papa said he came from the city. When we got sick one time, he brought those candies to make us well again. And they worked. Now we feel better than ever. Mama says they're a gift from the Eternal.
Alright, well, gonna go now.
Okay. Maybe I'll see you at dinner.
That was real nice of her, inviting us to dinner like that.
Felix, I know you're dumb, man, but Jesus Christ. Listen, I walked in here and, like, even if you don't know if something's up, this is immediately suspicious. Alright. Nope.
Oh no. No.
I am so glad I skipped lunch.
Well, there's Braxton's work ID. Name, Braxton Hecht. Velma Ballard. Alright. Supper time. I don't know. It's always a classic bit. Like I'm sure like The Walking Dead took it from somewhere, but that's most famously where I know this bit from. Like I said, classic bit. Listen, these people are cannibals. I can steal from them. It's morally righteous that I steal from them when you think about it. Levi Mather's Poetry Journal. Private, do not read. Sunrise, the sun crests the horizon, as round, soft, and warm as a lump of a cysty pig. The day is fresh and alive with possibility. Trees. Ever-reds rise from the ground, glistening in triumph in daylight. They remind me that life can grow, even here, amidst the dust. Sky. Monarch 1 grows large and dark, like a moth that eats the sky. I try to think of words I had to describe it, but something dark swallows them too. Aw, it's kind of sad. Hunger. There is there's an ache sharp in my stomach, hurts all the time. Food makes me sick, water makes me sick, always hungry so can't think. These poor kids, they don't know. They don't know no better. This guy does have a statue of a hand, or a little trophy. Okay, that just lets me out. Well, hey, folks.
But what's this? You're tracking blood into the kitchen. Oh dear. You've been nosy, haven't you?
Yeah. The murdering cannibal accuses me of being nosy.
Quickly, my dear. She's getting agitated. We can't let the meat spoil.
Don't worry. We'll make this quick.
Coming!
Well. Sorry, kids. Shouldn't have defended your parents.
I knew Monarch had monsters. Never expected they looked like people.
How can we explain this to folks? Everybody with missing family will wonder if these people...
Aww. I do definitely want to see what happens if you like just eat dinner with them, or just like are pretty casual about it, or you're like, hey, I eat people too. Yeah, aren't they great? Oh man. Damn, I kind of want to play The Walking Dead again. So, by the way, real question. All right, real question. Guy's already been killed. All right, would you partake of the human flesh? Like, would you like genuinely? I kind of want to blow that up. Nice. Because it's like I don't know. I think like unethically, I don't think I would do it. But like somewhat relatively ethically, yeah. Uh, I I don't know. I'd try it, right? I don't know. Does that make me like a psychopath? like I would try like human meat. If I was like say for example, if I was sat down across from like Hannibal, I and he was like, "Here, enjoy the long pig." That's not what Hannibal sounds like, but let's pretend like he does for this instance. I'd be like, "Oh yeah, sure." And I'm like, I'm 90% this is human, but like, if I just eat this and be like, oh, it's great, and what a fine wine to pair with it. Like, meanwhile, like the wine tastes like shit to me because I have a unsophisticated palate. I'm just like, it just tastes like garbage. Oh man. All right. Yeah, I feel like while I'm out here, I gotta find some fast travel point. Oh, that's a big old raptidon, huh? Ah! Rude. Drop kick this guy. Well, hammer smash is pretty good too. Now drop kick him.
Watch this. Like that?
Alright. That's a weird noise. Ooh, free bits. Aww. Sanjar has a bad habit of padding his reports with numbers and statistics, not very good with slogans, jingles, and/or taglines. Presentations tend to dry and lacking in emotional appeal and funny references. Sanjar also displays a noted tendency to complete work rather than delegating it, a trend unbecoming in upper management. All in all, Sanjar's work habits suggest a preoccupation with details and a startling lack of vision. We cannot recommend him for further advancement. Needs improvement in the following areas: interpersonal communication, brevity, delegation, idea generation. Aw. Hmm. Ooh. Graham's understanding of product messaging and branding is impressive, especially for a relatively low-level editor. Has a knack for memorable slogans and taglines. However, Graham has issues with brevity and shows consistent disregard for prescribed fonts and formats. Some of his work has been fragged for subversive undertones. Recommended further supervision. Ah, and Dora Erickson. Dora shows a real knack for brief but compelling presentations supported by catchy slogans. Her delegation skills are also top notch. She can build a lengthy meeting around any topic and emerge with plenty of work assigned. Okay, well, delete all of them. Alright. That's so funny. It's like, it kind of seems like he's trying to cover something up, but really he just wants like a bad review about him to be deleted. Like, I don't know. I find that to be sweet. Damn, I'm finding a lot of money around here. It's pretty good.
Hello? Hello? I hear boots out there. Wait, can rats hear boots?
That's so fucked up, man. Hello, who's in there?
Oh, thank the Eternal. I'm Huxley. Hux if you're lazy. I'm stuck. My friends and I were scavenging here, and a Mana Queen showed up. Then Raptidons. It was a void-blasted mess. I ran in here, and, now the door's locked. Little help?
Yeah, sure thing. Yeah, how'd you get locked in?
It's easier than it sounds, alright? Next time you get chased by Raptidons, you let me know the rationality of your decisions.
I wasn't trying to be mean. I need to get in there.
Phew. Thanks, lady. My buddy had a key, but I ain't heard him in a while. He locked me in here and took off. Probably got munched. So look for a dead guy, I guess. Or a rat. Maybe it's in a rat belly. Gross.
Seeing as you're trapped, you might as well answer a few things for me.
Sure. Beats not answering questions.
Alright. Who are you?
Huxley, the iconoclast runner. Fastest we've got. Ain't a raptidon on this void-forsaken hellhole that can catch me. I'm sorry. Put me in a tiny room like this and I'm liable to flip. Not keen on tight spaces, you know?
Tell me about the iconoclasts.
Oh, that'd be my people. Graham and Zora and Milton and... I really miss them. You gonna let me out of here? I want to get back to Amber Heights.
So, get locked in closets often?
My buddy locked me in here. I told you that. It was for my safekeeping, on account of raptidons wanting to munch on my head. But, I mean, okay, yes, fine. I get myself into sticky situations. It's just part of the life, all right? Sometimes you gotta hide in a trash can so you don't get eaten by monsters.
Wait, really? I wasn't serious.
Oh, neither was I. Who'd hide in a trash can? Gross.
I'm looking for a Bolt 52. Any lying around?
Probably. I don't know. When I try to read things, my mind gets to wandering about all the things I could be doing instead.
Fair enough.
Get me out of here!
Alright, there must be a way to open it from the inside.
What do you mean? It's locked.
Yeah, don't be afraid. You'll get a handle on the situation in no time.
Handle? Huh. That gives me an idea. Maybe I should try the... Oh, my eternal soul! It worked!
Phew. Thank you so much. It was getting all stuffy in there, and I was getting a mite lightheaded, and I think maybe I was gonna die. Now I'm out here, and I'm headed back to Amber Heights.
Alright, you sure you're okay to travel?
Oh, sure, I'm a runner. I'm used to getting all dizzy, and hey, who's your identical, slightly blurry friend?
Normally when you help someone, they... good luck.
Thanks a lot, lady.
Oh, there's a roof. Aha, there we go. You know, honestly, now I'm like thinking about like, because I was thinking back to the one lady in Fargo that keeps saying she wants to like bust a nut. Sometimes a girl's just gotta bust a nut, you know. And also, I find it kind of funny that, like, I don't know what accents everyone has, but, like, is some of these guys have, like, Midwestern / like, Minnesota accents, and I find that to be really funny. Oh, don't you know? I've just been trapped in here, you know? It's weird. I don't know. A Midwestern accent is, like, interesting, because it's almost like, it's, like, somewhat, like, Canadian. Damn, that guy got his head eaten. But it's like, but it's like it's very distinctive. Owie. Ow. Ow.
Feels like the old bits outside of Edgewater. Used up, unneeded, left to settle into ruin.
Exploring some ruins, killing some monsters. All we're missing is theme music.
Nice. Fuck you, little guy. That door I can go in? Ah, it's sealed. Never you mind. Oh yeah, but anyway, besides Midwest accents being kind of fun, don't you know? Uh, the other thing I was thinking about is like is like somebody who keeps saying phrases like that, which like nowadays means like something like nasty or naughty, but like which actually I take that back. I don't want to say the word naughty again. That feels weird coming out of my mouth. Uh, but like. But like somebody who keeps saying phrases that they don't realize have like a double entendre, and like I don't know how it would work, but blow a fuse. I feel like is one where they say like something slightly different, like oh man, that's really gonna make me blow a dude. I don't know quite how to make it like natural sounding and like have it make sense, but you know, I think there's something there. With blowing a fuse and blowing a muse. Yeah, there you go. That's it. Oh man, I'm gonna blow a muse. What? Wait, what? The fuck did you just say? Uh, blow a muse. You know, like fry or die, or I don't know, other phrases. That could be fun. That could be fun, man. All right, anything else I should do while I'm out here? Family Matter, Herrick's Handiwork. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, let's head on back, finish up a couple of things. Tell you what, though, I am getting mighty hungry. I did make some pizza earlier. Could have some more of that. I don't know. I rather save it. Also, this is like a gross thing. Like I feel bad for anyone with like tribophobia, tryptophobia, whatever the one is that like makes you freak out whenever you see a lotus pod. Which is like fair enough because like a lotus pod for somebody like without that fear, already fucking weird and fucked up and strange.
All right.
But then like on top of that, like also having like a fear of that, oof, that'd be rough. Yeah, let's go talk to Nelly first.
I hear those rich people in Byzantium pay a handsome bit for rat musk.
Oh, Nell.
If it isn't the famous hacker, enjoying Stellar Bay. What can I do for you?
Velma tells me you outbid Grimm for a signed tossball poster.
Signed by the Black Hole himself. There's no way I could pass that up. Why, did you want to see it? I don't have it yet. I'm waiting on a few customers to pay up before I can give Velma the bits.
Can I trade you for it?
I don't know. This isn't just some poster. It's a genuine tossball artifact. The black hole doesn't even sign things anymore, he just puts a stamp on them. Of course, the only reason I asked Velma about it in the first place was because those sublight fellas lost my shipment of official tossball jerseys. I was gonna line the walls with them. They're the new ones, now with authentic game time aroma.
My favorite fragrance.
Mine too. I wish I could order it by the gallon. Anyway, I guess they tried to take a shortcut around Amber Heights and ran into some trouble. Can't blame them for trying. Those iconoclasts never shut up. But they lost a bunch of cargo, including my jerseys. If you could get those for me, I might let Grimm have that poster.
I'll see what I can do.
Only if it doesn't get in the way of your busy schedule. To think, a famous tossballer like you helping little old me.
That's actually so funny. That you could just like tell her, oh yeah, I'm a tossballer. And she's like, oh yeah, it's you. Like she called me like a famous hacker and I was like, wait, does she know? So yeah, hold on. Just want to make sure I can't talk to you about this, Abigail.
Hello again, dearie. What can I get you?
About Dr. Williams.
Such a pity, isn't it? But I suppose it's an important reminder that one can have too much of a good thing. Even cost tolerine.
Well, that's nice. Oh yeah. Wait, did I not pick up his thing? Journal. Passion Pearls. Oh, this is the medical supply room, so I could just, you know, take what I need. There we go. And hey, I've leveled up, so now mayhaps I can just put all my points into hacking. Yeah, do that. Get me up to 55. Then, I don't know. Yeah, why not? Perks. What perk do I want? Oh. Yeah, why not? I'll be a snake oil salesman. I like money. Alright, and now... Yeah, wait, do I still have that armor set that gives me +5 stealth skills? I do not. I think maybe I could buy one though. What is this? Seems like a cool sort of place, but I don't know what it is or what's it for. Alright, well. See, check in here. defense skills, defense, dodge. Okay. Whoa. Well, let's go get my armor back, guys. No. Tech skills, tech skills, tech skills. What gives me stealth skills? Stealth skills -5. Stealth skills +5. There we go. Because, say for example, you equip this. And now, if I look at my skills, I have... Ooh, nice. Bonus support hack. Oh, yeah, I think that's from, like, Vicar Max. He gives you a plus hack. Oh, man. Sleepy boy. I want to do some hacking.
Velma seem out of sorts to you?
Look at this. Nyoka. Ooh. Liver damage like the result of prolonged alcoholism. Attitude problems like the result of prolonged alcoholism. Frequent social withdrawal like the result of prolonged alcoholism. Ah, okay. Data storage. Williams E. I had hypothesized that this combination might awaken my mind and senses to the greater realities around us. If that is true, then it seems my faculties were quite overwhelmed in this instance. Shortly after the dosage, I experienced cold sweats, tremors, and mild paranoia. It is perhaps due to these latter effects that most of my notes from the episode are of little use. Nevertheless, the effects were mostly invigorating. I will have to attempt a milder dosage once heart palpitations subside. Bushberry extract plus derbluril? After my previous experiments, I theorized that deadening the external senses might allow the mind's eye to glimpse the eternal. Alas, I was only partially successful. The combination of substances quickly rendered me both blind and feeble, so much that I soon fell into a stupor. I woke some hours later in a pile of my own sick and a most curious craving for Tilleritos. Costolirine, triple dosage. Ooh, vial empty. Edwards A. Stellar Bride. Oh, man. Yeah, wait, is this Abigail's entries? Because that's cute that she writes, like, romance and fiction and stuff like that. Oh, man. Alright, nice. Oh, man. Stellar Bride. She's a wide-eyed colonist from Earth. He's a hard-working Saltuna farmer from Monarch. Their attraction blossoms into a whirlwind romance that transforms Stellar Bay. Chapter 3. A Long Way from Arkansas. You can put your things here, Mr. Elliot said, leading Abby into a dim apartment. The place was small, but it had a certain cozy charm. Abby set her bags on the floor and loosened the strap of her jumpsuit. Mr. Elliot coughed, his face suddenly red. If you get warm, you can always crack the window. Breeze from the bay is real nice. Just be careful about mantis worms. As Abby went to take the room key, her fingers brushed his. He had strong, rough hands, a Saltuna farmer's hands. She felt herself blush. You've been ever so kind to me, Mr. Elliot. Call me Archibald, he said. 23,000 words, man. Damn. Work in Progress 3. The Passion Broker. A renegade iconoclast driven by his ideals finds love in the arms of a mysterious man with a tortured past. Will he follow his head or his heart? Chapter 2. Tall, dark, and handsome. Come on up, said the voice on the arm. It was dangerous and smooth in a way that reminded Broderick of iceberg-aged whiskey. The door slid open with a whisper of perfumed air. The hair rose along the nape of his neck as he proceeded up the stairs. The broker sat with his back to a top-of-the-line, mostly charcoal personal heater, slender fingers tented. So this was the mysterious recluse who manipulated Monarch from afar. Broderick could feel the warmth of the heater from across the room, but it was the look in the broker's eyes that had him feeling feverish. The broker produced a pair of glasses and a bottle of something that looked expensive. He poured it off and held one of the glasses out to Broderick. For me? He asked, trying to ignore this man's smoldering gaze. Indeed, the broker purred. I hear you're a man of bold tastes. Broderick took the glass. The broker continued, dark hair falling over darker eyes. That's why I've got a rare proposition for you. The glass nearly slipped from Broderick's fingers. He drank it in one gulp to hide the tremor in his hand. It burned all the way down. Oh god, there's something always great about fan fiction. I love it. Clinic of the Heart. A battle-hardened young Earth Directorate soldier visits a remote clinic on Monarch to heal his injuries, but when he meets Gale, an elegant older nurse, he goes to work on his heart as well. Chapter 34, Healing Touch. Fletcher held her Why am I saying twightly? Jesus. Fletcher held her tightly. His strength had returned, that much was clear. Yet there he remained, at the clinic, with her. He shook his head, as if he had read her mind with his perfect green eyes. Gale, the Earth Directorate's calling me back. They want me protecting Byzantium, but I don't know how to leave, not after what we found together. Then stay, she whispered, letting her breath warm his ear. I can certainly find a position for you here. Oh, laws, he moaned, pulling her closer. She pressed a finger to his lips. Shh, the only law here is love. Oh, man. Alright. Fun. Hey there.
Come to share a secret with Auntie Abigail?
Nope. Hey, anyway. So. Yeah, well, let's report Braxton. Or report the fact that he's fucking dead. Oh, and then I can also do some hacking.
I'd give you a friendlier welcome, but I'm up to my elbows in salt tuna guts.
I've got some bad news about Braxton.
That he's got his load on and I'm stuck covering his shift?
No, he was killed by cannibals out in the ruins.
That's... Wow. I sure feel like an ass now.
It's a rotten way to go.
Yeah, I wouldn't wish that on Catherine herself. Still, it's good to know what happened to him. And that I ought to start looking for a replacement. Something else on your mind?
Nope. That's kind of funny that my reputation increased and like all I did was just be like, yeah, hey, this guy got eaten by cannibals, which is like something I wouldn't believe right off rip. I'd be like, really? Do you have any proof of this? Oh, look, there's a signed tossball poster. I could just take it. Alright, here we go. B. Hetch. Braxton Hetch's files are filled with Saltuna breeding charts, various pharmacological formulae, and musings on why Saltuna seem to prefer Borscht beans over plain Borswurst. And Velma's personal files are morose of supply contracts, order forms, spreadsheets, and financial records. Careful study of her financials revealed that for the past several years she's been slowly siphoning money from her operating budget into her personal account. The theft is cleverly hidden. Individual instances could be excused as rounding errors or mistakes in simple arithmetic. The sheer volume of occurrences, however, indicates deliberate intent. Yeah. Hey, Velma. Alright, I'm not gonna let this shit fly. You can't be not fucking paying your workers and then being like, oh, they're selfish and I want them to get back to work, blah, 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 blah. But then you're also stealing money.
I'd give you a friendlier welcome, but I'm up to my elbows in salt tuna guts.
Yeah, whatever, thief. Let's talk about Caleb.
Unless you're here to tell me he's agreed to do his job again, I've got nothing to say. If Caleb wants to keep this job, he'd better get back to it. I'm about ready to hire sublight contractors at this rate.
Yeah, well, you know. Yeah, you've already lost Braxton. Can you afford to lose Caleb's entire team?
I don't even want to think about that. Or how far behind Braxton's loss alone is going to put us. Fine. Tell Caleb he and his team can have their raise, but I need them back here immediately.
Yay!
Something else on your mind?
No, we're all good. I didn't even have to blackmail you. But seriously, that's fucked up. Like, imagine you find out your boss is like doesn't want to pay you enough, but then also they're stealing money. I won't say what I do to them legally, but like I'd be like, hey, what the fuck? Hey, Caleb.
Why don't you grab a chair, sit a spell, and revel with us?
Sure, I like revel. Man, I'm like halfway done with this drink. I didn't even realize it. Some good stuff, though.
Sure thing. What did you want to discuss?
Well, I wanted to tell you that I convinced Velma to see reason. She'll increase your pay.
How'd you manage that? Wait, never mind. If I question it, it'll turn out not to be true. Besides, I never follow how you got Velma to part ways with a bit card of her own accord. Here, take this as compensation. It ain't a lot, but I hope it shows how much we appreciate all you've done. Now me and my friends here better get back to work before Velma blows a fuse.
Or a muse. See? Cute, clever. Nyoka!
Ah, the charmer. Welcome back. Drink, chat, or business? All of the above?
Yeah, I got your magic pills. These things are dangerous, you know.
More or less dangerous than a steady supply of alcohol. Give it here. Whew, that hits the spot. Right in the, oh, no, there it is. There it is. Yes. We're in business. Let's go.
Glad to have you.
Great. Where to?
The information broker?
Oh, Hiram? I ain't checked in on that man in an age. He's running the giant radio tower we lovingly call Devil's Peak. We'll be going south and west, mostly along the road till we're past Fallbrook. Out there, there's a western slope that'll lead us through some fun. You like hunting, right? That's fun. If you're more of a spelunker, Rotting River will take you into the mountain caverns. We can discuss options when we get closer. That said, 3's already a crowd. I don't mind waiting somewhere until you got a spot open.
Well, I've got a ship at the docking bay if you want to wait there.
I hope you like being part of our crew, Nyoka. We're real excited to have you.
A ship? Well, look at you. I'll find a spot there to call my own for now. Find me when you're ready.
Alright, cool. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, I really like having Felix in the party. He's like a lot of fun. But I do kinda wanna get Nyoka instead. Is this where fucking Spacer's Choice is? Yeah, it is. But only 20% discount, so don't matter much. Choice! It's Spacer's Choice! You know what? Yeah, come on, gang. Let's do some exploring. We'll get her at some point. I don't know. For now, I want to finish up, like, any quests I have left in this region. So it's like, you know, I can do the Grim tomorrow, or Family Matter. Yeah, I kind of want to do this one.
And they got these really big teeth, if you see them up close.
I heard they spit acid right in your eyes. You saw one of them up close?
I mean, yeah. They're just about everywhere in Edgewater. Can't hardly turn a corner without slipping in their entrails.
Wait, are we talking about the same thing?
You're not talking about Saltuna?
Yeah, what time is it? 5:30. Okay, alright. I can keep it going for a little bit longer. I don't know, I'm just trying to stay awake because my sleep schedule is all out of whack. Like, I don't know, I woke up at like 11 p.m. yesterday. Because, like, I fell asleep at like, I don't know, 2 or 3 p.m. or something like that. And I woke up and it was like a good thing too. Because, like, that was like around the time my mom came home. So I had a nice chat with her. But then, like, after that, I was like, okay, good thing I woke up because Thursday, well, technically Friday is garbage day, but you know, you take the cans out on Thursday. So, and then, because I have cats, or I have a cat, used to have cats, but now it's just the one, Mackie. But, because I got cats, or a cat, you know, you do the cat litter. So I was like, I gotta do that. Which, I gotta say, it was, like, real difficult, but also, like, real fun. Because, I'll tell you what. I had, like, popped a gummy before I went to sleep. And, like, I don't know. I woke up with that, like, classic, like, like day after high, where it's like if you're not a THC partaker like I am, you might not know about this, but sometimes you take quite a bit of THC, and then it ends up like still affecting you like the day after. I would describe it as almost like a weed hangover, but like it's obviously much different from a hangover because hangovers usually suck and they're terrible, and you're like, oh, I'm never drinking again. Meanwhile, like when you get like a THC hangover, you're like, oh, this is pretty great, because usually if you consumed enough THC to have a hangover to the point where it's still affecting you after you wake up, you consume too much THC. So it's like kind of nice when you're like, oh, this is kind of nice, because here you want like a classic high school story. So back when I was in high school, I hadn't like I hadn't like smoked weed in forever, because like the guy who I was originally buying weed from was like ripping me the fuck off. And so and also he was like a piece of shit. But you know, the best I don't know, it's just like the guy was like creepy. Not towards me, thankfully, but like towards other people. Like they had like bad experiences with the guy. Uh, but all he did was just rip me off for weed. Which, you know, I'm not gonna say is fair, but you know, on one hand, I kind of get it. But yeah, anyway, fuck that guy, piece of shit. But I hadn't like had any in forever, and I think I was like a sophomore at the time, and so I like, dude, this kind of sucks because like there were these two people in my theater class who were like kind of cool with me. Like they found me to be funny. Like I was like kind of a funny guy in my theater class. I certainly wasn't the class clown by any means, but I was like certainly not like I wasn't like made fun of by any means. But anyway, they were like, oh hey, you want to come smoke weed with us? And I was like, yeah, sure. And it just so happens the exact day that I plan to go, you know, rip a fat bong with these two. It's weird. I don't remember either of their names. I do remember like their faces. I don't know. I remember the guy. There was also a gal, but I don't remember the gal as much. Uh, but but they they were like, oh hey, let's go ahead and do this. And so like we took like a bong rip in their car, and on this same exact day, on this day was the day there was a blood drive at school, and I donated blood. So I hadn't smoked in like a couple of months, and I had just donated blood, and I didn't know. Like I did not know, man. So like I hit it, and I'm fucked up. I am spaced out for the rest of the day, and like these motherfuckers do like the weirdest shit ever, where like they recognize like two people, so they just like stare at them, and they're like freaking me the fuck out because like, hey, you good, man? And I'm like, no, I am not good. I am fucked up. And so like we ended up going to like hang out at some person's house, and it was like an unfinished like attic area, so it was like all super weird. I was like blasted out of my fucking mind. And then I just like came home, went upstairs, fell asleep, and I woke up and I was still high as shit. But like it went from like a, oh fuck, I'm way too high and I'm with a bunch of fucking people I don't know and I don't know what I'm doing, man. I ended up leaving my backpack in that guy's car. Oh, it sucked, man. But yeah, but the day after high was pretty good because it was like, you know, more manageable. But like, Jesus Christ, like, do not do that. If you're thinking like, hey, I want to donate blood and then maybe get high or get drunk, fucking do a little bit, all right? Because like, because it's like I didn't know at the time, but when you have less blood in you, if you put something in your blood, it'll affect you way more than it normally does. So it's like, I would have been fine if like somebody gave me like a single hit of a joint and I took that and I would have been like fine, but I took a fucking like gravity bong hit. It fucked me up, man. I can barely remember that day. But yeah, fun memories, huh? Anyway, speaking of fun, burn! What do you mean no good, boss? I got him real good. But yeah, I'm fucking ravenous right now. Oh, dude, I had some Italian food last night, and oh, it was delicious. I had this, like, weird giant meatball that was, like, fucking amazing. Like, I wasn't too sure about it when I first saw it, but then I took a bite of it, and I'm like, oh, fuck, this is good. And then I had, like, some, I forget what it was. I think it was, like, it was, like, fettuccine or something. It was, like, not anything too special, but, you know, solid bit of food. So that was real enjoyable. And then yeah, I'm looking forward to whatever I'm gonna eat for dinner, which again might just be some more of that pizza I already had, or might be something else. But yeah, we'll see. Alright, well, this is cool and nice. Fun. Where's that big boy I killed? Ah, there he is. Alright. Skills. I know, a lot of skills I could up. Let's up that, at least. Yeah, up that by 1. Up you by 5. Alright. But yeah, I don't know, I will say, like, I don't know, THC is, like, such an interesting thing for me. Because it's like, oh, shit.
Don't mess with the best.
But yeah, it's like sometimes it can like put you to sleep like right away. Like it can be really helpful for trying to sleep. But then like sometimes I find it has like the opposite effect. Where like when I where it's like I'll like take it and I'll be like really tired when I take it, and then it will like energize me for like a good couple of hours. Like I would say probably the limit is like 3 hours. So it's like weird. Sometimes if I want to stay up, I'll like you know pop a gummy, or in the before times, uh take a hit off the old vaporizer. But I've decided to quit vaping. I'm also doing THC less regularly than I once did, which is, all probably good for me. But yeah, it's still nice to do every now and then. And again, like gummies are nice because it's like it's like, I don't know, it's probably not like healthy for you by any means. I mean, you can argue what do you mean by healthy, because like I would say like THC has helped me like develop into like a better person, but that's just like my personal opinion and my personal take on it. But like but you yeah, fast travel me to Stellar Bay, please. But yeah, but it's like it's like, I don't know. The insane thing to me is like is that it's like vaping probably not is like vaping is not good for you, but by any means. But it's like certainly not as bad as like smoking. But like the insane thing that people will say is that it's like, oh, vaping's bad for you. Vaping is way worse than smoking real weed. That's why I only smoke authentic weed, and you won't catch me doing diet weed like Delta 8 or Delta 10. And like that shit's fucking insane, man. Like if you genuinely believe that, you're an insane coping motherfucker. Because like there's no other reason why you like genuinely have that take. Like that's an insane take to have. Well, you don't know what's in fucking what's in a Delta 10 cartridge. Yeah, you also don't know what's in a Delta 9 cartridge either. Nor do you know what's in a fucking like bag of weed you purchased from some shady fuck. Like you just don't know, and to pretend like you know is fucking insane.
Yeah.
We're here, light years from Earth, going about
But yeah, I personally find it to be a bit insane as well. Cause like, I don't know, I remember seeing like this one TikTok. It'll probably like stick with me for a while, where like this one girl talks about how her like boyfriend had a stroke. And it's like, I don't know if it was real or not. It very well might be real, but I don't know. I always have like a tinge of suspicion whenever somebody talks about anything ever. Is that it's like, is that true? Is it really true? Because if it is, that's fucked up, and I'm sorry about that. But it's like, is it true, or are you just making this up for like clout and clicks and views and likes and whatever?
Finally, now she can stop buying that junk from him. Might improve the smell.
Oh,
But the noise.
Okay. Oh, Cecilia and fucking Felix, right? No, not Felix. Felix is my guy. He's my boy. Sebastian. I was gonna say like Andrew.
You look like a woman who's looking.
Yeah, maybe some other time. Cecilia.
Staying long?
No. Hey, you got nothing to say to me now? I want an update. I want to know how it's going. Oh, yeah. I gotta go talk to Nell.
Here to catch a game? I'm afraid the transmission's still pretty bad. What can I do for you?
I found your smelly jerseys.
Really? Wait, let me just take a sniff. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. Just let it waft right into your nostrils. That's the smell of pure, unfiltered sportsmanship, baby.
It's a toss-ball thing, boss. Best not to ask.
Tell Velma that Grim can keep his poster. I've got all I need right here.
All right. All right. Hey, Velma.
I'd give you a friendlier welcome, but I'm up to my elbows in salt tuna guts.
So, can we come to arrangement on Grimm's poster?
Sure can. If you want to pay me more than Nell's offering.
Well, you see, Nell's no longer interested in the poster.
That's a surprise. Tossball being part of her business and all. Take the poster then. And if I never hear another word about it, it'll be too soon. Something else on your mind?
Oh, cool. I just got it for free. Nice. Oh, man.
Have you had time to check on that poster yet? I keep wondering if it's come in.
Oh, yeah. Here it is.
Would you look at that? The Rizzo's logo is nice and bright, and you can still smell the ink on Mr. Holcomb's signature. I can't thank you enough. Still, you can have the bits I was going to spend at the bar this week. And you know what? Take my old tossball blocker, too. Never get the chance to use it these days.
All right. Sweet. Fun. Yeah, what's my rep at now with these fellows? Oh, they review me over in Groundbreaker. Ah, slightly positive. 51% positive. Nice. God damn it, how long have I had my mic muted? Probably for a while, fuck. Yeah, hold on. All right. Well, it hasn't been longer than like 3 minutes, which I'll take, man. I'll take that. I feel bad. Anyway, gonna go recruit Nyoka. By the way, is it Nai or Ni? I forget. I'm a forgetful sort of fellow like that.
Cleaning done quiet is cleaning done well.
What the fuck? She's just passed out drunk. That's so fucking funny. Alright, well. Let's bring her along. Sorry, Felix, but you already know. Hold on. Before I skedaddle. I got anything I want to drop off here? Yeah, you know what? Just drop off all the fun guns that I want to keep. Yeah, you can drop that off too. Alright.
What's up?
Can I ask you something?
What's with the pleasantries? You want to know something? Just ask.
Oh, what made you choose the hunter life?
I didn't. I was born into security detail, and when the corporations abandoned this place, I stayed.
Why'd you stay?
That's all I know. Besides, I had a few friends here, and they were staying too.
A few friends? Tell me about them.
No. That's a painful trail I ain't keen on walking again.
Ah. Why? What happened?
It's not your business, and I'm not saying more on the subject.
Oh, damn. Okay.
What's up?
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
Has Monarch always been your home?
I don't have a single spot I call home. Wherever I can sit in peace with a bottle is good enough for me. But, yes, I've always been on Monarch.
Did you have a family here?
In a sense. My parents took off when the corporations did. I took to companionship with a few friends here for a time, but those days are long past.
You don't want to find your parents?
No, we weren't close. And before you ask, there ain't a story there. We just never saw eye to eye on the corporations. Drifted apart over time. It's fine.
Alright. Why haven't you left?
It ain't exactly easy to hitch a ride off planet, Captain. Besides, I hear Terra 2's all corporate. The way folks talk about the board and their ilk, think I prefer the beasts.
Fair enough.
Good.
You were around when the corporations left Monarch, right?
Yeah, at first we all thought it was about damn time. I don't know if you've noticed, but Monarch ain't exactly easy on the spirit. Then it got uglier than a rat eating a sour grape.
I hear that a lot, but what happened exactly?
Everything that could have gone wrong did. Townships were promised evac shuttles that never came. Overland routes were attacked by marauders and wildlife. Supplies went missing, our equipment started corroding on account of the sulfur in the air. It was a fine mess.
Would it have been better if they stayed?
I don't know, but at least we'd have money to back us up. Supply shipments, food that we don't have to hunt down. Look at MSI. They're getting along fine. I have to think the Corps could have made it work if they'd reprioritized.
Think Halcyon needs to change the leadership?
I'm not sure we need anything, Cap. We've had our growing pains, to be sure, but here we are. Still alive, still fighting. Long as nobody goes around trying to dismantle the whole thing, I think we'll be fine. Progress requires structure. Nobody's gonna build a sewer pipe or a road if they don't got a boss telling them to. The bureaucracy's necessary.
Never thought about that way. Thanks for the perspective.
Anytime, Cap.
So you keep Monarch safe, huh? That's real honorable work, Miss Nyoka.
Oh, no. Monarch ain't safe, even with me around. I've just got intimate knowledge of its dangers and an abundance of fortitude. Folks hire me because I know what you can shoot and what you ought to run from. That's a mistake you only get to make once.
Oh yeah, I should give you perks. Oh, nice. Better lie. Alright, sounds good. Wow, that's a pretty good light machine gun. Pro toss ball stick. That is better. I don't know, I'm between having her in a regular outfit or that one. Yeah, why not? Let's go default for now. I'm feeling like it. Anyway, speaking of which, I want to get my outfit back on.
Join me for a second, will you?
Me?
Hey, got a favor to ask you. Figure while we're out here in the wilderness anyhow, we might stop in on an old friend of mine. Preferably before we get to Hiram's. It's on the way, don't worry. You don't seem the type to run off and get yourself killed, and I could use the help.
Yeah, sure thing. Yeah, thanks.
I'll be upfront with you. I hate asking for help. I hate it. Every time I give someone the opportunity to disappoint me, they seem to make it their most immediate goal. But this, what I'm thinking, it's dangerous.
Hey, listen, I'll do anything I can.
Really? Here I was steeling myself for inevitable rejection. I used to run with a band of hunters. Friends. 6 of us. We were on Monarch when the corporations pulled out, and we helped a lot of people pick up the pieces. I haven't seen 2 of them in years, and the rest I know to be dead. I'd like to gather their effects and bury them all in the same places, like the family we once were.
Yeah, what do you need to do?
First, we go to Hayes. I buried him a ways from our encampment. I need to pay my respects. I'll show you where he rests. He had a medallion in his effects. That's what I'll bring home to Barry.
And after that?
Then we find my 2 lost trackers and bring them home. A long time ago, we built an encampment in one of Monarch's cave systems. Trouble is, a Mannequin showed up and kicked us all out. If we can find Rebecca and Anders, they'll know how to lure her out. Then, we kill the bitch and bury everyone's medallions together.
Sounds fun. Let's go.
Thanks, Cap.
For now. For now.
Good old Stellar Bay. Only place on the planet that don't stink of sulfur. On account of it stinking like fish instead.
Hold on, my dog's barking. That's not a metaphor. My dog is actually barking. I'm gonna go check on him. I might be back in a little bit. I might be back in more than a little bit, so sorry about that.
I am so sick of sulfur. So what's the plan? Ready when you are.
Bah. Hello, I'm back. Did you hear my podcast that I was listening to? It's The Yard. I like that podcast, man. Okay. I did that to make sure my audio was still working. I let my dog out, then promptly let my dog in, then I took a piss, and then I came back. And that's all I've done. Which, you know, honestly, pretty productive if you ask me. I know you didn't ask me, but I'm telling you. Whoa.
That's the last of them.
All right, cool. I would like that outfit. Do I have that one? I don't know if I do. Yeah, fuck it, man. Take me... No, not there. Take me back to the ship. Bye-bye. Hello. Sorry, I left again. I wanted to grab a drink. Yeah, there we go. Oof. I feel like she kind of fucking rocks that. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Maybe you disagree. Sketchy low pressure suit.
don't think that's a problem? Whole ship's running on a computer's fancy. That'll make you nervous, Preacher?
No, Felix. The concept of a ship computer does not make me nervous. Are you scared of Ada?
I ain't scared of Ada.
Good. I'm glad we cleared that up.
It's just, she's a computer, Max. What happens when her equations tell her to cut off her oxygen? Or blast us all into space?
Felix, Ada is not sentient. She can't act out of a sense of malice. Where do you get these ideas?
I was watching True Stories of Mechanical Murderers last night.
One of these days, I'm going to make you read an actual book.
Aw, that's cute.
Sanitizing within established radius.
Hey, Cap.
Heyo, you getting along with the crew?
Well, yesterday, Ellie and I almost got to fighting. She turned to Mike Green when I cooked up a bit of wrap for dinner. I told her she ought to toughen up. She almost punched me. I like her. Reminds me of Rebecca. She's got a kind of spirit to her. The kind true freedom hasn't beaten down yet. Shit. Look at me dredging up bygone days. Forget I said anything.
Aw. I'm not pushy. Talk when you're ready.
I will.
Aw, it's cute and nice. Alright. Who's Parvati? What's she up to? Nah, repairing the ship's engine.
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance?
I'm in the mood for some entertainment.
Certainly, Captain. What would you like to hear?
Play my favorite song.
Now playing a Spacer's Choice advertisement jingle.
It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's choice.
That's not my favorite song. Thanks.
My pleasure, Captain. As you wish, Captain. I must comply with all direct orders.
I'd like to learn more about the colony.
What part of the colony would you like to discuss?
Yeah, Phineas's orbital lab.
Ah, yes. As Dr. Wells is a wanted outlaw, he built his laboratory into an asteroid. Orbital destinations can be challenging to land on. His more so than most.
What do you know about Phineas?
There is a bounty on his head, one with a markedly high reward amount. Shall I engage the laser weapons system?
No, do not do that.
A sensible choice, as we do not have any laser weapons.
So why'd you say the landing might be rough?
The outlaw scientist known as Dr. Phineas V. Wells has taken a measure of precautions to make the lab undetectable to those hunting him. Even knowing the location, my systems resist my orders to go where I instruct them.
Well, I'd ask about something else.
Of course. What part of the colony would you like to discuss?
How about Monarch?
Where in Monarch?
Stellar Bay.
Ah, Monarch. The armpit of the Halcyon system. Her last functioning port town is Stellar Bay. Well, that is if you don't count Sublight's smuggler's port at Fallbrook.
Why is Monarch being blockaded?
I believe it has something to do with the planet being an uninhabitable wilderness and a lawless land with no corporate presence. You may wish to survey the residents in Stellar Bay for additional data points.
Smuggler's port?
It's Sublight run for the purpose of shipping contraband, and before you ask, I don't know the coordinates, so I can't dock us there. How can I be of assistance? I request you do not wake me if I am sleeping upon your return.
Sure. Yeah, where is that? Oh, it's down that way yonder. Okay. Howdy there.
Well, hello, and welcome to the home of the iconoclasts. I'm Rose. Please take a pamphlet. In it, you'll find everything you need to know about Graham, his philosophist truths, and the iconoclast way. He wrote it himself, you know. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I keep forgetting we're out of pamphlets. Gosh, blast it.
Oh, well, that's alright. Who are the iconoclasts?
Why, we're the only free people in Halcyon. No corporations, no shackles, no problems.
No problems. What about Raptidons or Marauders?
Oh, those are just hurdles. We deal with them as they come. You're welcome to stay with us, so long as you can earn your keep.
One big happy family, huh?
That's a nice way to think about it. Graham would be our father. I suppose Zora might make a good mother if the two of them could stop arguing. You can think of those two as our leaders, but they're more like examples. We all ought to be more like them.
Well, cool. Tell me about Graham.
Why, he's our founder. Graham taught us about philosophism. Through him, we came to the eternal truth. I'm glad you're asking, by the way. I hope you'll consider staying.
Tell me about Zora.
Well, she's been with us since the beginning. I think she was our sawbones back then, but now she's more like our commander. She goes and finds people in the wilderness and gets them to come here. And she keeps us from being chewed on and whatnot. She's liable to take your head off if you screw up, but then she'll sew it back on for you.
Oh, that's nice. Where can I find them?
Graham's place is in the large building straight back. Zora's sometimes there talking with him, but usually she's in the triage clinic next door.
Why are you here and not in Stellar Bay?
Oh, Graham settled here a long time ago. Shoot, I wish I had a pamphlet to give you. It's all in there. I wasn't around back then, but they say a lot of the old MSI corporate folks died here. He calls it a spiritual metaphor, something about rising from the ashes.
Got it. Hey, before I go, I'm looking for a Tucker. Have you seen him?
The new boy! Yes, he's quite clever. He took to our teachings very quickly. Last I saw him, he was headed into one of the buildings up the hill.
Okay.
I ought to mention, the iconoclasts are loyal folk. Treat them right, they'll do the same. Turn on them, they'll open fire without a second thought.
Everybody here looks wore out. Is it just me?
I like this guy, just chilling.
Ugh, my stomach.
Alright. Let's go ahead and find, Oh yeah, I completely forgot to do that. Well, whatever. Let's go find this young fellow.
All I'm saying is it ain't worth it. It's gonna taste like sulfur all the same.
Nuh-uh. Taro's got that sweet blood.
So? You gotta boil it or you'll get sick. Then all that sweetness takes to the air anyhow.
Nah, don't boil it. We're gonna get sick all the same. Might as well enjoy it.
Don't boil. Do you want the runs?
Better than tasting sulfur and dirt every damn day.
Hey there, buddy.
Looks like I'm not the only new face around here. What do I call you, stranger?
He's so old, man. Oh, that's so funny. Anyway, it's Captain Amnesty Armbruster.
Welcome to Amber Heights, Captain. Call me Tucker. You here to join the Iconoclasts? Help us free this world?
You're a new face too, huh?
Yeah, to Amber Heights anyway. Only got here a few weeks ago. Was living in Stellar Bay before then. But I can't tell you how great it is to finally be free of them walls.
Aren't the walls up to keep everyone safe?
Screw safe. I've had enough of playing it safe to last me a dozen lifetimes. A body's not meant to live such a guarded life. Everybody needs a little danger and excitement. Something to live for. That's what you get outside the walls. And if you're lucky, you find a cause worth bleeding for.
Oh yeah, this guy's gonna bleed out here all right.
If I do, it'll have been my choice, damn it. The Iconoclast taught me that it's okay to be free to make mistakes.
That's a pretty strong reaction to the topic of safety.
Sorry about that. It stems from some, family trauma. I don't want to talk about that, though.
So, free from what?
Why, from the yoke of corporate tyranny. It's what all us Iconoclasts strive for, with Graham at the helm. We want unfettered freedom, not the lies that MSI tries to sell in Stellar Bay. True escape from all rules and constraints. You want to know more? Listen to Graham's broadcasts. He's been talking up a storm, working to elevate the minds of all the corporate drones in this colony, getting them to rise up.
No rules or limits? Sounds like a utopia.
It is. Just look at what a paradise Amber Heights is. We could take this world... No. Galaxy-wide. You really should talk to Graham. I think you two would get along swell.
Oh, that's nice. So anyway, you're Agnes's little boy from Stellar Bay?
I am not a little boy. Haven't been one for decades, no matter what my mama wishes. I take it she's still looking for me? Had hoped she'd accept my decision.
Yeah, she made it seem like you were in danger. Asked me to rescue you.
According to her, stepping foot outside of the house in broad daylight is too dangerous. My entire life, she crammed a fear of danger down my throat. Don't go play with friends. Mantisaurs will tear your arms off. Don't leave the city. Raptidons will spit acid on your face. Marauders can violate you. You'd fall in a sulfur pool. I stuck around way too long, ruled by her fears. I'm 42 years old, but she still sees me as a little boy in need of her protection. I won't stand for it, I tell you.
You're 42? That's fucking crazy, man. But yeah, you should probably face her and show her you've grown up. I think that seems like a good option, and plus that's gonna give me some XP.
She doesn't want to see me as anything other than her baby boy. Why would I go back again? What'll be different this time?
Ooh. Yeah. Oh, teach her the Iconoclast philosophies, convert her so she might join you in freedom.
You're right. I can do this. I just need to stand my ground and make her see she can't control me anymore. No one can.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Terminal. I know your terminal's out of storage, but you break this one, things are gonna go tits up around here. Anyone else is, as long as you know what you're doing, go ahead and clear work orders out whenever you can. Steam coming off a roof. Oh. The pipes on top of my house are gonna burst. They're leaking steam. Someone ought to fix this before they explode or the steam hurts somebody. Alright. Easy done. Arching electricity at the bar. Looks like the sprats chewed through the wires on the side of the bar, sparking up a storm. Shut off power. Haven't heard from the Rapt House. Ooh. We ain't heard from the Rapt House in a while. Send Milton over. Ain't heard from him either. Someone needs to go check it out. Dear Diary. It's just system culinary submitter Huxley S. Haha. Hey Zora, I figured out how to add work orders. Dear Diary, eat it. Hux. Go ahead and erase that. Residential. Submitter. The door to the examiner's residence above the medbay is stuck. It's completely sealed. Can someone get this thing open? Sure, why not? I didn't even get anything from doing that. I mean, I got some XP, but, you know. Would have liked a little bit more. Anti-riot gear. Ooh, yeah, that looks pretty cool.
What's up?
That looks pretty good on you. Sure, you got all manner of hunting stories. Tell me one.
I took a job once to clear out a rap nest. Partnered up with a fellow out of Fallbrook who called himself Dirty Don. Bit on the shorter side. Had a penchant for cards. Thing is, he introduces himself and the man is immaculate. Clean. He had a flowery presence to him. A pleasantness that didn't invade your space. He was just there and you were glad for it.
So, why was he called Dirty Don?
When we set out to hunt down the Raptidons, I found out firsthand where his nickname came from. Dirty Don killed those Raptidons with his bare hands. His bare fucking hands, Captain. He was a whirlwind of grotesque primal fury. In the end, he stood drenched in blood over the entrails of a dozen raps. If he had a scratch on him, I wouldn't have been able to tell. It was glorious.
Damn. I'd love to have been there.
Yeah. I never seen anything like it. Day came when he tried to take on a Mantiqueen. Got himself eaten one limb at a time. Wonder if he tasted like soap. Oh well, live and learn. No matter how tough you are, if you're gonna fight something bigger than you, bring a firearm.
Alright. Ash.
Never seen you before.
I'm new here.
Take my advice. Move on. Get off-world if you can. If you can't, get to the bay. I've been halfway around T1. Monarch, they call it now. Been around it twice. Stood at the hot pole and the cold. Nothing on this moon for nobody. Just a lot of heartbreak.
Well, what's your story?
It's pretty simple, kid. I sit at the bar, I drink, I mind my own business. That's it.
Yet you seem to be telling me about my business. Bet I could outdrink you.
Kid, I ain't got but half a liver left. And what's there don't work so good, and I could still drink you under the table. Look, you want to buy the drinks? I'll do my bit to keep you entertained. Just don't ask me to dance.
Alright, okay. Buy yourself a drink.
I can't repay no kindnesses now. Alright, so, I reckon one of the most interesting places I've been is the hot pole. You know what that is?
No idea.
This moon ain't big enough to rotate. It's locked. One side always facing Olympus, the other always facing away. Olympus might not be a star, but it throws off assloads of heat. Monarch's hot pole is the part that's closest to the gas giant. It's in the middle of this big mountain plateau. Volcano's so high the peaks are in space.
There's no air. How'd you survive?
O2 breathers. The heat from Olympus is worse, though. Close your eyes, you can see rays bursting through your eyeballs. Little streaks of light. The funny thing is, then in the middle there's just smooth rock. Circular-like. All the dust blown away. Pale gray with hair-fine cracks all over. I don't know what I was thinking. Maybe I was lightheaded from the O2. But I felt like I had to take off the breather for a moment. Put my ear to the ground.
And?
I wonder now if I imagined it. Trick of the air. The heat. It was at the edge of hearing. Deep down. Far off. Irregular. Tap, tap, tap. Tap, tap. Tap, tap, tap. The sound of a bird pecking out of a shell.
Well, that's fucking terrifying.
When there's a groundquake now, I hold my breath. Because I don't know if it's Olympus squeezing us with gravity, or wings getting stretched.
So, Heartbreak, what happened to you here?
A great many things. I'll tell you what. You want to listen to an old man ramble? There might be a job in it for you. I used to run with a squad of mercenaries here. Good folk. Fella named Lamont introduced me. Thing is, I ain't seen them in an age. Stands to reason they got themselves ate.
Mercenaries, what they do?
Mostly we protect the folk from the beasts here. If it spat, scratched, or stung, we'd kill it for you. So long as you had the bits. We split ways around the time this twice-fucked moon got abandoned. Thing is, I got myself some fond memories. We had some keepsakes of ours we kept in a lockbox, and I've been thinking about seeing it found.
You want mementos, photographs, or...
Thereabouts.
What if they're still alive?
I'll be glad for it, but I ain't stupid. This planet tends to get people killed. I just want some closure.
Can't you find them yourself?
Getting on in years, kid. Legs ain't working like they used to. Sulfur burns a little too long in the lungs. This joint's looking like my last home.
Alright, one lockbox coming right up.
Appreciate it, kid. I'll mark an outpost on your map. We spend a lot of time out there. Might be a good place to start. Here's a key for the door.
Alright. Cool. I was hoping to find something cool in here. Oh well. Well, let's go meet the main folks. Oh, who are you? Oh, Huxley.
Oh, hello. Good to see you again.
You made it back.
Damn right. Ain't nothing in the wilderness can stop me. Except being locked up.
How you holding up?
Well, on the way back, I twisted something in my leg, foot area. Where does my foot end and my leg begin? Wherever that is, it hurts. So, no runs for me for a little while. Time to kick back and relax.
Without the kicking, I assume.
Huh? Why?
Your leg?
Oh, ha! You're funny.
How'd you hurt your leg?
I did a dumb thing. I was trying to get away from a terror ray. Usually, you can just get a ways from their nest and they'll stop following you. But this one was really persistent. Chased me for, I don't know, forever. Scratched me up back good. I barely got away. Then I tripped over a void damn rock. A rock! Not even a slippery one.
Oh. How long will be out of commission?
Till it stops hurting, I guess. Zora says I'll be fine in a month or so.
Well, sorry to hear that. See you around, Huxley. I like Huxley. Huxley is a good name, too. I don't know, if you got a name with an X in it, that's a pretty good name. Not often you see one of those.
Town? Except for all the dead critters.
The folks in Amber Heights always manage to find a bottle or two of the good stuff. Keen scavengers, I tell you.
As you were.
As we all are.
You meditate today? If not, you should.
Meditating is good. More people should do it. In this comedy, a dissident hunter, the heroes brave the dangerous hellhole that is Monarch. Numerous edits are scratched into the text. A number of the villainous dissidents have had mustaches and hats drawn onto them. Nice. This is Huxley's terminal. Stay out. That means you. Error. Due to external damage, this device can no longer store more than 4 logs. Please contact your assigned terminal engineer to replace the storage device. Currently available entries. Ooh, okay. Dear Diary, Graham taught me how to meditate today. You close your eyes and you breathe in real deep and try not to cough. Then you just listen to yourself. You know, sometimes you'll be hiding from a mantiqueen and you're trying to be quiet, so you focus real hard on your breathing, and you can hear your heartbeat, and you think, how can this mantiqueen not even hear me? And all of a sudden you have to sneeze, and it reminds you of that time when you were coming back with delivery, and as you were putting it on Zora's table, you sneezed and it slipped and a bunch of things broke. Meditating is like that, only you're supposed to think of things on these things on purpose. Graham calls it, I don't remember what he calls it, Reco something? He says it's your own eternal truth bubbling up to the surface, and the things you remember are what you're supposed to focus on and try to improve. When we meditated, I mostly remember that sitting on rocks hurts. Maybe I'm supposed to toughen up my tailbone. Zora's really smart, but you know what? Sometimes she can be such a bitch. I was supposed to get some info of her from Cascadia, but I couldn't find a way over there without going through Marauders. So I gave up and stopped in Fallbrook to pick up some supplies instead. While I was there, Chastity dropped in for a few games of whist. She's so cool. She's always playing games there. When I lose bits, I get really upset. I don't have much, so losing what I have hurts, you know? But Chastity can drop thousands on a single game, she's fine. Well, sometimes she drinks a bit and slams the table and storms out, but still, mostly she's cool about it, and I admire that. Anyway, when I got back, Zora yelled at me because I was a little late. Something about medicine not getting here fast enough. Sigh. Graham just said try not to lose track of time on my next run, and I promised I would. See, that's how you teach someone. Don't gotta yell and make them feel bad. Today, Zora gave me permission to buy ammunitions from Bronson. I don't think I want to, but she said I should just in case. But guns are really loud. I'd rather just run away than shoot one. Still, I'm kind of proud. Zora said it was like a promotion for something I found in the wilderness. I think it's a code for a door, but I'm not sure why it's important. I can't even get near the place without getting attacked. I asked her what a promotion is, and she smiled in a really sad way and told me I shouldn't worry about it. This will be my last entry. Sorry, Diary. You've been a very good listener, but our time has come to an end. The terminal was making a horrible beeping noise yesterday, and someone smashed it while I was out. Now I can't save more diaries. Milton can't fix it, and plus he says I should stop coming to his house to write when he's not around. Whoever smashed my poor terminal, if you're reading this, sucks sulfur. Aw. I'll fix it. Alright, cool.
Stripped. Damn. Bronson ain't gonna take stripped screws.
Think I could tell Huxley that I fixed her terminal.
You ever been off Monarch, Mioka? Before you met the captain, I mean.
Nah, I mostly just drank and hunted. Soon as you stop to dream of other things, that'll be the day something sneaks up and eats you.
Don't fret. I'm watching your back now. Anything tries to eat us, I'll give it a mighty whack on the nose.
Well, I'll be damned. You watch my back, I'll watch yours.
Nice.
Oh, hello. Good to see you again.
Found your terminal. Fixed it up for you.
What, oh, in Milton's place? Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Me and my diary have got some catching up to do.
Aw, that's so nice. Oh, man. Feels good when you do something nice for somebody. Even they are a fictional character and all this isn't fucking real. But whatever, man. I feel good.
Jawbone's connected to the neck bone. The neck bone's connected to the.
It ain't right. How many good folk we gonna lose to our missions?
That's just the way of it. We gotta earn our keep out here.
That don't mean we ought to be following her into the jaws of a manta queen.
You'd rather sit on your thumbs and starve?
No. All I'm saying is she gotta be more careful throwing away lives like that.
Hmm.
Hey,
Hey.
move along.
Okay.
A manta queen.
Yeah. We felled it, mind. But...
I'm sure they're... let's talk later. It seems we have company.
Howdy.
A stranger comes to our home. If you're looking for a path to walk, you've found one. If you're looking for a teacher, I am one. Welcome to the Iconoclasts.
What do you teach?
The truth that I have come to learn and embrace since shedding the corporate yoke. Out here, we survive by the sheer strength of our spirit. We have no need for the endless rules and red tape of a corporate structure.
We do seem to burn through endless ammunition and medical tape, though.
Yes, well, such is life. Our descendants will enjoy safety and luxury, but our generation is the foundation on which that future is built. Now, why have you come?
I'm just looking for ways to help the people. Anything need doing?
A great many things, in fact.
We could always use a hand rounding up supplies.
Or... Now here's an idea. There's an old printing press I've been trying to get up and running.
Printing press? On Monarch?
Oh, yes. Many facilities lie abandoned in the wilderness. I believe the press could be operational again with a little elbow grease and luck.
Sounds to me like a nifty little challenge.
Such enthusiasm, yes. I agree wholeheartedly. Our own little fixer-upper. Will you aid us in our cause?
Sure, why not?
Wonderful. I requisitioned replacement rollers for it some time ago. Huxley should have delivered them yesterday. Speaking of which, where is Huxley?
You bought rollers? You haven't even cleared the wraps out yet. What are you doing wasting bits on... Forget it. Huxley's still recovering. She won't be up for a run for a while yet.
It seems we're out a runner. If you intend to help our cause, I'll ask you to meet our MSI supplier in her stead.
MSI supplies you?
One of our sympathizers. A woman named Carlotta periodically buys goods on our behalf from Stellar Bay's store. Stellar Bay has caught on, but they remain friendly, though the goods now come at a considerable markup.
Where's the supply?